I mean, I could tell you about my dream, so or maybe better off if somebody actually tells you about the game.
I mean, I mean, you really didn't miss that much. We just talked the whole time.
And died.
Yeah, but like, in the beginning, we went inside the. I mean, Gotarek went inside the bar. We meet our new team members. I would say like Saudis, Joey, Oafa, and I forgot the name of new icon, but yeah, you know
Asa.
right, Asa, and we also met Gotarek's brother. Yeah, and like everyone meets. Then in the end, we came to the we met. No, this was Morcas. This was Volo. We met Volo, and yeah, and Volo gave us a mission, and on that mission we encountered some guards. And definitely we didn't. We tried to sneak in secretly, but you know our best way to speak to people is to fight them. So we did what we can do best.
Hey, it wasn't very. It was. We considered being stealthy, didn't we? We gave it a really good thought. So well done, everyone. But then obviously we just didn't do that in the end.
You guys started by scoping the place out by basically having Asa knock on the window. So I'm not sure how you think that's thinking about being sneaky, but alrighty.
Yeah, we really wanted to.
I mean, we had a badger with us. If that doesn't get you in, I don't know what's going to.
Works at all the fancy clubs in New York.
Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing? I don't know if you saw Raz just popped up.
No.
Yeah, I was like, okay, are you talking to someone else or with yourself? I don't know.
Oh wait, my bad. Ben, did you change your picture?
No?
Oh, for some reason I thought your icon was Raz.
Oh, Raz changed his picture, yeah.
Oh, okay, that must be what threw me off.
Yeah, he's not in it yet.
Yeah. Jan, I think you and I need a picture because we look like twins.
Yeah, probably should add one.
So then it wasn't even a flashing, it was just Screech's Morty.
Yeah, it psyched me out.
Yeah, he's still showing offline.
No, I saw Ramshackle, and as soon as I saw Ram, I thought it was Raz.
You got catfish, mate.
I did.
Gotcha.
What's your picture mean? It looks like OTT.
Wait, who are you talking about?
You? I forgot your name.
Oh, mine? Oh, it's just some icon for like my other Discord group. It's CTT, Crypto Trend Trader.
Okay.
But it has nothing to do with this. Oh, also in last week's session too, we fought a random what's it called? Slog. One of the weird frog people or whatever, and he tried to lay eggs in us.
Oh, yeah, and then Matt Mercer fell into the Yawning Portal.
And at the very end, it looked like we were maybe not going to make it out of that battle because there was too many guards, and no matter how many of them Gaddarm threw off the second level, it just wasn't enough. And then finally the friendly fireball that downed two of our team was what it took to knock out like the or wait, did it down one person? I can't remember.
It only downs Artis.
Yeah, only down Zardis, but it was like our last ditch effort to try to knock out like the little cluster of 3 guards, and took out all 3 of the guards, took out Zardus, but not completely out, and then Gaddarm was left on the 2nd level with a one-on-one combat to the death with the final guard, and was able to luckily take him out before he died, but drank his potion anyway.
Asa died also, though.
You're Zardus though, right?
Right, but Asa also died.
Oh,
before.
Yeah, he went down.
I think Asa was already knocked down though.
Yeah, that was definitely like by the actual enemies, not by Ofa.
Somebody ran up and hit his reboot button, so he was like in the middle of rebooting. So
Well, among the things to address at the start of this session is the fact that Warforges have humanoid parts inside of them. They are not, strictly speaking, constructs, so there is no problem to heal them. So depending on if anybody actually took healing at the start of this, or at the end of the session, I believe the last thing that happened was Joe cast a healing spirit, and everybody will get a d6 wounds cured as they walk through the spirit.
So I can wipe out my death saves and just go and roll a d6.
Yep, you will get given a d6. I think he actually cast it on top of you, so you would have gotten a d6 first, and then as you stand up and clear out of the way, it would be open for other people to get healing as they walk through it.
Okay, I get 2 points.
I will drag Asa's body into the healing.
Well, as well, Joe can move it, so.
Yeah, I can move it around the spirit to you. Yeah. I'm gonna,
Oh yeah, everybody would roll their own d6. So, like, Joe gets 2 healing for himself.
Yeah.
I just healed myself 1 because I was only missing 1 HP, so rather than bother with the roll, I just thought, fuck it, 1 HP would be fine.
But it was the same for me, and I rolled a 2, so I got all I needed.
Well, if you 2 were that close to full, you could just let somebody else get a d6.
Okay, I'll do that then if somebody needs it.
Because clearly
Well,
other people
yeah.
are not going to be full.
Okay, somebody else. I've given myself the 1 damage again. If somebody wants to take my d6, that's fine.
I'll take it because I'm only at 2 hit points.
It will be my pleasure to give you this bountiful d6.
So, Zardus, you can roll 2d6. Or 1 more.
Yeah, well, Jan gave me 2 points already, so...
But my
I'll
point
take
is
5.
each of you can roll yourselves. You don't. His roll was just a roll. It doesn't have to be limited to what he rolled there.
Yeah.
But you managed
That's
to roll
it.
it anyways.
The dice never lie.
Well, 5 beats 0.
As someone especially though, he can take my two points I rolled.
If you take those 2 damage, I would say either Ramshackle, Gaddarm, or Asa will take the other d6.
Yeah, I might want to give it to Asa.
Yeah, then we're gonna give it to Asa when he comes back.
So he can take 11 hit points.
Oh, and for the record, I would just like to say that Ofa, anytime in the future that you feel like casting haste on me, especially if you do like the split spell and hit 2 of us with it, it is greatly appreciated because it was awesome.
Oh, don't you take a point of exhaustion? Oh no, you can't move for the next turn.
Yeah,
I think I can't move or attack or something. I looked it up.
Yeah,
I
that
think
was
you
the main.
essentially skip a turn at the end of haste.
Yeah, that's like the main foundation of this guy's build. Is that he's basically a ranged buffer, and then when he needs to, he can drop a fireball.
Dude, it was awesome. I was like at the bottom of the stairs, and there was a bunch of those guys up top like shooting down at us, and I had kind of misunderstood the situation because there was a big crane hanging over the side, and I thought that was a giant bolt thrower, and that's what was shooting us. So I like went to run up the stairs after he cast haste on me, and I like knocked the first guy like off the stairs, and then ran up and just threw everybody else like off the edge. It was pretty awesome. But then I found out that it wasn't actually a giant crossbow; it was just a crane.
But it was good to make sure, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, I only have one eye, and the other one's kind of shifty, so it looked like a big crossbow from where I was standing.
Got catfished by a crane. It happens, mate. And I've been catfished many times before. It's not a fun experience.
What do you mean by catfished?
When you see a nice young lady and then you walk over to her and she turns out to be a haggard old woman.
Okay. That's
Or-
what I kind of thought.
Or she has an Atom's apple bigger than yours, if you know what I mean.
Sometimes those are the best lovers. Not allowed with no. Catfishing's a term. Catfishing's a term for when somebody or something is acting or pretending to be something else to deliberately deceive you.
I don't think real catfish do that. They're just bottom feeders, which I guess is kind of the point.
It's a bit off subject, but the reason for it is because there's this whole thing, blah 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 blah. This guy describes his wife as a catfish after she was catfishing someone because he said it used to transport fish in a tanker, and to keep the fish active and healthy, they put catfish in the tank with the good fish, so the catfish would chase them around and keep them on their toes. So that's what he says. Catfish are there to keep you on your toes. Solid movie if anybody's not seen it, by the way.
It's impressive that you know the etymology of it.
What movie is this?
Catfish.
Oh, it's actually called that. All right.
Yeah, it's actually a really good watch, especially if you don't know what happens in it. Watch it if you get the chance.
Well, you just told us.
Well, yeah, you know that there's some catfishing going on, but you don't know anything else, and it's I mean pretty obvious from a film being called Catfish, and that's the general synopsis of it, that's going to be what happens. But there's more to it than that. But anyway, I've taken us off on a tangent there. I do apologise.
I'm still waiting for my gladiatorial partner to show up.
So, as you all walk through the healing spirit, getting yourselves a little bit repaired, gaining a little bit more health, you notice that the fires around you are spreading.
Right. Maybe we need to, we need to check out the place under the stairs, right?
Well, I think we'd better be pretty quick, because I imagine some people will be here soon to investigate the fire, and whoever started it is very silly.
Yes, we should search for the prisoner and remember why we are here, and then find a way to make an expeditious retreat. Here, some of us look for the missing man, and the rest of us can search the bodies or crates.
Why don't I wait outside, and if any guards come along, I can just delay them.
I would like to investigate some of the bodies and check for valuables or any important notes or anything like that.
If you would like to investigate the bodies, do an investigation check for me. I'm going to switch it back to the lower level for you while you're moving around the bottom level.
Sure.
In my case, it's going to be my characters to go and stand outside then, so if any guards come along to investigate the warehouse, I can try and delay them or something.
I'd like to look at the crates.
I would also like I want to look at the guards if they are carrying something. The dead guards.
Alright, so Godorek and Joe do an investigation as you search the guards, and Zardis do an investigation as you look through some crates.
Yeah.
I found a severed head that I made from a guard, but that's about it.
Mine's only rolling in the D&D Beyond.
Click the little red button at the top right of Roll20.
Yeah, there's been an update, so you have to resync it.
I believe for Ramshackle, as you open up that door, there's just a little couple of like kegs stored inside of there. Otherwise, seems like just a small storage room.
Oh no, prisoner.
Godorek, Joe, two of you find a couple of gold, 3, 5 gold each. Like 3 for Godorek, 5 for Joe.
And
Not sure if this guy's here anymore.
I'm not sure what to click on.
There's a little red die in the top right section.
It's to the right of your web page address bar.
Yeah, where the plugins are in your browser.
Totally don't see anything.
It's a red die with a B on it.
Yeah, it should be polyhedral, large white B, right next to a little like puzzle piece, and that's the Roll20 icon or the Beyond 20 icon. But clicking the little red die like updates it so it reconnects to this virtual tabletop.
Yeah, I'm just sharing my screen a second so you can see it if you want. You see okay there?
I guess. Oh, what's in these barrels?
Roll an investigation
See where you're
check for me.
circling.
Let's see.
Please don't be body parts. Please don't be body parts.
It is all drow hands. Most of them partially
gross.
chewed on.
Oh, shit, they found Meepo's stash.
You find what appears to be a sparkling dust that seems to roll a Arcana check for me.
Oh, sure.
That said Beyond 20 was updated.
Got it, nice one.
There seems to be some sort of a magical property to this dust, but you can't quite tell what it is. But it seems to be precious in how it's been stored in this little keg.
Okay. Love.
I wonder
How
what
big
that
is this
power-
keg? Can I pocket it or pick it up?
It's probably about like a 3-pound keg.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'll tuck it into my arm.
It's pretty cheap.
Alright, Alright, is everyone else just kind of wandering around aimlessly inside of this place at this point?
No, I'm stood outside.
I would like to walk by some of these other crates and just kind of like tap my axe up against them gently and see if there's any noise coming from them, or maybe like pop the tops off a couple of them and see if there's anything useful or valuable inside of them.
Are you investigating with your axe? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, well, like not like trying to like chop them in half or anything, but just kind of like, you know, giving a little knock and then maybe like just prying the tops off of them. But yeah, basically using it kind of like a crowbar.
Alright, roll an investigation check. I would like to look through the crates. If you're
Yeah,
going to
not-
investigate with your axe, it's going to be with disadvantage.
Yeah, not the dwarven investigation where I just chopped them in half and then see what was inside. Nice, 6.
They appear to be crates with things in them.
Guys, I found some stuff and also some things as well.
Sorry, just dead quick as well. Maybe we should try and put some of the fire out, although I'm outside at the moment.
Or we just leave.
Yes, is there a way that any of you powerful casters can help disguise our party so we do not look as conspicuous when we make our escape and they are not looking for this odd group of adventurers?
I mean, I'm outside at the moment, aren't I? So.
Oh yes, thank God for Ramshackle. Someone's going upstairs.
Yeah.
I'm like holding my head, like crying to myself, like, why is nobody going upstairs? There's fucking stairs! A whole second level!
I actually was waiting until everyone was finished down here to go
Don't
upstairs.
wait! The building is on fire!
Alright,
Yeah.
I'm looking. I need to find the features and traits panel in D&D Beyond.
So,
It's next to attacks.
It's
want
on
to
your
go
character
upstairs.
pane.
I want to go upstairs with Ramshackle.
Yeah, follow me.
I found a door over here. Let me see if it is unlocked or openable.
There's a couple of chests in this room. There's a door to the west, bookcase to the right or to the east.
Guys, I have found something. Check the door first.
As you open the door, you see on the opposite end of the room 2 more doors to the west, one to the north and one to the south. And inside of the wall, you see a humanoid who seems to have their right shoulder out of view as stone in the wall kind of like cover over them, their left arm and shoulder sticking out, and most of their chest, but only about 1/3 to 2/3 of it. A good portion of their body seems to be inside of the stone between these 2 walls.
Ramshackle, I found Han Solo.
Please, help me.
How am I to help you, my friend? You appear to be stuck inside of a wall. Is it safe to just bust it apart and free you, or do we need some sort of strange magic that has captured you here?
My satchel, please reach inside. Hand me the scroll, please. Please help me.
Someone get Ofa quickly. We need someone to feel up this man and reach inside of his satchel.
I'll do it.
And you see at his waist there appears to be like a small satchel about like 1 by 2, and open inside of it there are a few rolls of paper as well as a small book that seem to be sticking out of it. As Ramshackle approaches closer, it appears that the book itself is also inside of the stone, but some of the scrolls seem to be free of the stone.
Pull out the scrolls and be like, which one are you looking for? Is it this one with the blue label or the one with the red label?
As you pull at the scrolls, roll a d4 for me, and we will see which one you get.
No, I need to change the battery in my mouse. It's double clicking.
As you pull at the scrolls, you seem to pull out two, and as he looks down, you see just an instant regret on his face as he notices. What'd you randomly said? You said blue and red?
Yeah, blue and red.
You see the regret on his face as he notices that you have the two that are sealed with red as well as blue wax. And you can tell as immediately he realizes the scrolls that came free are not the ones that will be able to save his life. And it seems that he immediately... What are you looking at, Zardis? That's the chests before?
Right. I finally figured out how to make my D&D Beyond work. So, yes.
I am so glad somebody actually made a good investigation check, because I put so much fucking loot in this place and you guys let it burn down. Roll a d6 for me. Roll 4d20 for me. Are you ready to write this down?
Yeah.
Got something right with.
You find a veteran's cane. Oh, actually, I guess really I shouldn't give you the actual names of them. You find a cane that appears to be quite ornate, and it's like gilded in gold.
Give it to Alpha.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
'Cause he's old and
7,
needs to
8,
walk.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Yeah, and then you can use it to prod things with.
You find a brilliant, like gilded, like silver shiny metal helm that appears quite frightening just upon looking at it, almost as if it is a demonic visage. You find a brilliant suit of armor that seems to be almost untarnished with time, and as you look at it, it almost flows with a kind of like liquid fashion, almost as if there's an ocean inside of the armor itself.
Can you tell what kind of armor it is? Is it chain plate, half plate, or anything like that?
It appears to be a half plate.
Nice.
Okay.
Let's see. So that's 19, 20. And then you find a backpack that seems absolutely light to the touch. It has quite a few pockets on it, both a large pocket as well as a few small pockets on each side of it, as well as one to the base on the back of it. And as you pick that up, it has no weight in your hand.
Well, that's handy. Okay, so is anyone able to wear half
Some
plate?
might almost call it a handy haversack.
Yay, we finally got a haversack.
Half plate.
Can
Yeah.
druids wear?
Hey, Raz is back.
Yeah, sorry, I'm like, something came up entirely last minute. I had no way of warning anyone.
No worries, friend. We found your reset button and we rebooted your body and you're fresher than ever with 4 hit points.
I think you get 11 hit points extra. We healed you a little bit.
Oh wow! All right. So what has happened? What did I miss so far?
We found the man. He is currently half trapped in the wall, Han Solo-esque style. He is a wizard, and we are trying to free him. Meanwhile, the building is on fire, and we have a limited amount of time to escape. But we are currently searching it and have found basically nothing with the exception of your gladiatorial friend.
Fair enough.
Well, we just went over. I found a cane, a helmet, some half plate armor, and a backpack.
All of which is magical.
Wow.
And we agreed to split everything evenly, and I will be contributing 3 gold.
I'm down for that. I have 5 gold. I think we can make a good deal with that.
So as this man looks in your hands, oh, did I not open up that door? As this man looks in your hands, oh yeah, it's open, and sees that you've pulled out 2 scrolls, can you roll a d4 and then, or 2d4 and then 2d20 for me?
You said 2d4 and 2d20?
No, just with Ramshackle, he's got it. I guess I'll just have to write these down, what spells they are. Hypnotic Pattern and Clairvoyance. So, Asa, as you come to consciousness and you walk through the healing spirit, the building around you is burning. Your friends seem to be kind of stunned, doing very little. What would you like to do?
If the building is burning, he's immediately going to run over to Zardis and grab her. Say, we got to get out of here. Why are we all just standing around?
Alright, well, by DM fiat, you cannot do that because she is the one person who actually found some of the magical items, so Asa will be taking the rest of the time off at this point.
Fair enough.
Well, I'll enlist him in helping me break open boxes and look for stuff. So that's what we're doing.
So you can have 1 investigation search instead of having like 3 turns to act. You appear to find a bunch of different things. You can have 2 rations. So, Ramshackle Gaddarm, you have a wizard stuck in the wall between 2 doors. You've pulled out 2 scrolls from his satchel. What would you like to do?
What do you think, Cody? Maybe we just hack at this wall, get him out of here.
Yes, wizard, if you don't have any other suggestions, perhaps you should brace yourself, because we are going to cut a chunk out of the wall and take you still in the stone.
Please, don't make me suffer through that.
Alright, you want to just end it?
Already ended. It's too late.
You know, for a little bit of money, I could heal you.
I think this is the guy we're trying to look for. What's your name before you pass on?
My name is unimportant. It's... everything has failed already. And as he actually says that, you all will hear a disembodied voice as the wood floors seem to shake below you, and you hear a voice in the room say, "Cease your searching. You've already gone too far, and your friends are only in danger."
Guys, I think we should leave. I think there's not enough money in it for me to fight some kind of magic speaking voice.
Ofa, around this point, you would start to see that there are in fact guards gathering on both ends of the street, on the main thoroughfare, and there's about 4 to 6 guards at each end at this point, and they seem to be blocking off the streets.
Am I okay to shout to them?
We're surrounded.
Oh, thank goodness you guys are here. It's the craziest thing. The guards in here, they all started fighting each other and then they set fire to their own warehouse. We need your help.
They are still quite a ways off, but are you trying to get their attention?
Well, if they're clearly surrounding the building, then yes, but if they look like they're just passing by, then no.
No, they're shutting down the street. Like, they're at the end of the street, kind of at the distance of how far you can see.
Yeah, this is Branch Davidian. FBI.
All right, I'll still try and engage them with that same commentary.
They start to march towards the actual building at that point then.
Yeah, whenever they get close enough, I'll just give them the same bullshit story.
Alright, make a deception check. They seem to be people armed in the exact same armor as those that you've just fought, and there are now 12 of them.
Boy.
Yeah, but Open's fucking solid, mate, so we sound. Yeah, a 27. Have it. He's one sneaky bastard.
As they approach, they look to you. Who are you? Why are you in this place? And what do you know of the guards who are here?
Isn't it clear? I'm a crazy drunk old man. I was just looking for a place to go and piss and have maybe a bit of puke, but then I had a peer through here and I heard the swords and these guards were all fighting each other. They attacked some people, they dragged them inside, and then they set the place on fire. It was the craziest thing.
You're gonna have to come with us. You'll have to tell the Blackstaff herself.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Black staff, grey staff, I'll talk to all the staffs. But yeah, it was the craziest thing.
5 of them are going to surround you and begin to walk you away.
Oh, okay. This should be fun.
And I'm just gonna try my best now to force myself to piss myself.
Oh, lovely.
Roll a Constitution check with advantage.
Piss check.
Piss check.
First piss check of the campaign.
Successfully urinate.
Of all times to get a natural 20.
Oh, sorry, boys. Don't get any get on you.
So you're going with guards?
If I'm taking some of them away, then yeah, fuck it. But to be all transparency, I'm going to try my best to sneak away with invisibility. First opportunity I get.
Oh, goddamn.
My mindset is to lead some of the guards away, leave the ones behind with a bullshit story, so that when they engage the party, they're already misled into thinking that that's what's happened. And then, because I've pissed myself, hopefully they won't be grabbing onto me. And then the first opportunity I get, I'm going to cast invisibility and sneak away.
Roll a sleight of hand.
23. Can now get some good rolls here.
Alright, so you are able to lead off 5 of them, and you are able to cast invisibility and disappear.
Very
Nice.
good. I'm going to sneak back to this building.
You're
then.
out of this for quite a while at this point.
Okay, no problem. Cool.
So everybody on the bottom floor, Zardis, Joe, and Asa, roll a perception check for me. Can I get a perception check from Joe, please? You hear outside as guards are forming up on the building, and they are speaking with Ofa outside. And he appears to be telling you that there was some sort of scuffle, and the guards have set the building on fire.
Then I'm going to run down, and I'm going to start to try to drag out the dead body of a guard.
Alright, would you like to grab a guard who has axe wounds, a guard who has fire burns, a guard who has bear bites?
I think
do you want one
think
that
it would-
has like rapier wounds?
I think I'm gonna stick to the one with fire burns. And I'm gonna not use my hands, I'm gonna use a rope for that, because I'm not sure if I wanna burn my hands on him.
Alright, so Joe is going to drag a body out to the guards. What would the two of you like to do?
Asa's going to ask Zardis what they should do. Just, what should we be doing?
Haven't the slightest idea. We can just hear people.
Yep, at this point you hear the clanking of armor, very similar armor to those that you have just fought. Apparently more guards of the Grey Hands, and you hear Ofa telling them essentially what happened, with a twist that the guards started the fire.
Yeah, so the guards were attacking each other. I didn't make any mention to anybody else in there. So the guards attacked each other, and then they set the building on fire.
Well, I suppose what we ought to do then is play along, and he will just try to look damaged. He's gonna try to look as damaged as possible and start limping out with Joe.
Yeah, and as Joe's heading out, is there... Am I maybe passing a fire nearby?
What door do you want to go out?
I think I'm coming down from the stairs, so I probably would go out from the north. You know, the north left was it somehow, not the one in the south where...
So the barrels south of the stairs are on fire, and then there's crates to the east of the stairs that are on fire.
Yeah, so I'm before I head out, I'm gonna go to one of the flames and just put a really tiny bit of my clothing, like my
A guard
my
is
arm.
staring through the door, watching you as you are lighting people on fire.
Yeah, I want to light myself on fire, but
Yeah, so as you are walking down, lighting yourself on fire, there is a guard outside staring at you.
oh shit! This is not an illusion. Fuck, it's real. And I'm gonna go. Do I see the guard? If that's the question.
Nope, you're lighting yourself on fire right now.
Yeah, then I'm gonna continue with. I'm lighting my armor, and then instantly afterwards I'm gonna try to step on it like a little bit, just a tiny area on the stuff, so I have a little hole in my clothes.
This is going very well.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. So Ramshackle and Godrek, what would you like to do with the wizard?
Is he still alive?
I believe I stepped away while he was basically kind of pleading that he was dead, and then you heard the voice to stop searching.
Yeah. So I've got this 3-pound keg of dust that appears to be magical. So I'm gonna give it a shot, and I'm gonna take a handful and throw it on the wizard, see what it does.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, he's dead anyway.
As you throw the dust on the wizard, his face seems to kind of shrivel a little bit. His eyes almost like get extremely like dried out, as it appears like he is just kind of consumed in this a little bit, where he was almost like teary-eyed from having kind of realized that with the scrolls you pulled he was doomed. He appears to be incapable of weeping, and his face gets almost like cracks, as if he were in a desert for days without water.
Interesting. Well, glad I did that on him.
Did that happen like instantly, or did it take like a minute to happen?
It was pretty instantaneous that you just like watched his face dry out, and almost just like shrivel with age, though it's not that he like aged so much as he like almost dehydrated.
Well,
And
that was my big idea.
That only took a small portion of the dust. There's still a bunch left.
Yeah, it's essentially just like a pinch of it from the keg. With that, I think it's sufficient that you can probably assume. Do an Arcana check with advantage for me, Ramshackle. And Godrek, you can do the same.
I know you said I was out of it, but is there one last little thing I could possibly do when it comes round from this moment?
What were you trying to do?
A minor illusion to make it look like there was like a little imp or something casting fireballs at the building. No worries if not.
No,
it's just
I'm
a-
not gonna have that. That's
No
not gonna
problem.
be an option. This
Okay.
is meant to be like a time-limited thing as the building's on fire and you all are essentially panicking. Godrek, you're able to pretty quickly recognize that this is dust of dryness.
I've seen a little bit of that along my travels, brother, and it appears to be some dust of dryness. I'm not really sure what it's useful for, but we've got a lot.
Right, well, you could have mentioned that before I threw it on the wizard.
No, I couldn't tell until you threw it on the wizard.
Next time we're going to open the communication, you know.
Yeah, it's all good. Perhaps we should make our way out of here before it's too late.
Right, through the window?
The wizard kind of like reaches out one last time with his left arm, and he just kind of reaches for his satchel, and in the process like grabs a hold of his spell book, and as he tugs at it, again realizes it is stuck in the stonework, and again he is like between. I can't actually like place him how the actual map is set. He's like between those two doors there.
Like he tried to escape, but the spell failed or something.
Roll. I'm making the two barbarian dwarves, or the two dwarves do all the Arcana checks. Roll Arcana, and you guys could have advantage again. It would appear that this person was trying to teleport into the room, and missed the point of which they were teleporting to.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. That's bad.
But it's pretty safe to assume that this person no longer has organs in their body that is inside of the stone.
Ick.
Well, give him a salute. Let's go, Gordy.
Yes, I think we have overstayed our welcome.
Roll perception checks for me with disadvantage. Gaddarm, as you approach for the window to jump out of the second floor here, you hear coughing from inside of the southern room.
Shekel, before we go, did you hear that? And I will
Nope.
approach the southern room. There's someone in here. I heard some coughing.
There's going to be a lot more people in here if we don't get going.
One last moment. Just watch my back.
As you open the door, you see a rather rotund human who is kind of like laid down on the ground, hidden underneath a small, like, cot-like bed, wearing pretty nice regal clothes, though they seem to be stained with age, as if he hadn't changed them in a few days. And his seems somewhat limp, as he's taking what might be his last breaths.
Oh shit, I found the mark. Is he conscious or no?
Essentially, no.
Alright, I will grab him and throw him over my shoulder.
So yeah, you are able to pick him up and you two can make your escape.
I mean, can we though?
I'm going to throw this chair through the window.
Roll a perception for me as you throw the chair through the window. You throw the chair through the window and you see that there are stairs to the right in the room, to the right of, or to the east of you. There are stairs about 10 feet to the east of where you've just thrown the chair through the window. And that you could take the stairs down or you can jump out of the window.
Let's take the stairs.
Great diversion, brother. Now let's make our escape down these stairs over here.
Sounds good.
Alright, so the three of you on the bottom floor, as you hear a shattering of glass from up above, what would you three like to do? You are currently, Joe is currently lighting himself on fire. I believe Asa and Zardis are searching through crates.
The
Oh,
A
yeah.
team.
Asa is just trying to leave the building looking injured, so he's way below half health. He's just going to play up his own wounds and just leave slowly.
Yeah, and Joey's gonna be like, after he tried to burn himself, he's going to go back to the dead body he was trying to pull out and continue with that.
So
All
you
right.
can
Zardis
I
has
can't
taken
see it.
the stuff that she found and put it in the backpack, and is going to cast invisibility on herself and try to sneak out when the door opens.
As you drop the items into the backpack, the items, I think the half plate that you found weighs like 45 pounds, and the moment it enters the top of the backpack, it's as if you have no weight left in your hand. And the same with the helmet. It weighs almost 15 pounds, and as you drop it into the backpack, no weight. And the last one is the cane, about like 5-6 pounds. As you drop it in, no weight.
Okay, great. I'll put the backpack on my back. I'm casting visibility and hoping that I can sneak out when...
Roll a sleight of hand with advantage. I'm pretty sure I just rolled a 2, so you're probably going to be successful. Yep, Zardis, you are able to disappear, and you can pretty well do what you would like.
All right, so I'm gonna go up to the door and just wait till.
Joe, as you are dragging a corpse out to the door, you bump your butt into a full plate male knight who appears to be standing in the doorway.
There are more bodies in here. Try to pull them out. We have to heal them. And then I'm gonna try to snuck around him and still continue to pull the body.
He is pretty well blocking the doorway at that point, as he kind of says, "Your concern is not for the dead."
What are you saying? They are not dead. He has to be alive. I hope. You sure he is dead? Please tell me no.
Jimmy, my friend.
Asa, what are you doing?
If the guard is blocking the door, Asa is just going to speak and say, "Please, sir, I need to go. I have to see your repairman. I don't know how long I can maintain my current functioning."
As you two are discussing with the guard who is at the northwestern door, there is a blast of like a cold wind, as there's almost like a lightning strike inside of the warehouse, and within a few moments the warehouse gets dark as it appears some sort of elemental force has put out all of the fires to the east of you.
Yeah, he's still just trying to leave. Yeah, that's all he's really trying to do is get out. Now that he can't see Zardis anymore, he has no intention of sticking around. He just wants to leave and get himself fixed up.
Don't worry, little one. You have nowhere to go. You can leave, but only to come with me, as you hear from a voice behind you.
And he will look to the guard. He'll say, "There's something in here with us. I don't know if we can trust it. Please, you have to let us through before it does something. I don't know how much longer I can maintain function."
Your function doesn't matter to me.
And he was talking to the guard when he said that.
Yep, the guard doesn't respond, but you hear the voice behind you.
He'll just turn around and look at wherever that voice is coming from.
There appears to be a humanoid, approximately 5-6 feet tall, just a shadowy figure cloaked in a dark black cloak that seems to have 7 stars that are kind of migrating around the cloak as this person stands at their height. They appear to have a staff that is black, and there is a dragon that is kind of twisting around the staff itself. And the more you focus on the dragon, the less that you see it move. The less you focus on it, the more it appears to whirl around the staff.
He's gonna stop looking at that. That's trippy. And he'll say, "Are you going to help us out?"
You can come to the tower, or you can die here.
"I am no fool. I will come with you."
As she says that, the knight moves out of the doorway.
And Joe's just gonna pretend like he didn't see anything or hear anything. He's just gonna try to still continue to pull out the body.
As Joe begins to move, the two of you will hear one last time from this voice. Is the little one going to come as well, or does she think she's gone and safe?
Uh-oh.
Little one.
And with that, the 3 of you are all going to teleport into a dark black room somewhere you have never been before.
We got caught by the Blackstaff.
Do I still have the body with me, or without the dead body?
Nope. As you all look around your new surroundings, you are inside of a stone room. While it's not cold, it is definitely not warm. There seems to be an absence of heat, but there is not. It's not like cold or like sucking the heat from you. It's a very odd feeling where it just feels not like there's a lack of moisture, but there's also a lack of environment almost. And this figure just seems to be sitting at a desk with their hood thrown back. You see a slight glow to this person. It seems to be emanating from their cloak itself. And you see a woman who appears to have a darker skin, though she also seems to have like a paleness to it as well. And she has like a dark black hair, but it seems to be like glistening with like some sort of light still. This person very much seems to be a dichotomy and opposites in a single being. And she just sits silently staring at you three. Zardis, she looks at you. If you were to hold your hand up, you're still invisible. And she's making eye contact one after the other with all of you. It's almost like the Mona Lisa, where you just feel from wherever you are, it appears this person is staring into your being.
Asa will sit down wherever he is, just standing on the floor. He's gonna sit and he'll say, "Thank you for saving us. What do you need?"
Do you feel saved?
There's no fire here, so there is at least some hope.
When you say there's no fire here, a wall of flame bursts up around you all, and the three of you are inside of a firewall. Not burning, but surrounded by fire.
And he will immediately say, "I no longer feel safe."
Why were you in my warehouse?
I thought there was something going on inside that I need to check out.
You appear to have a touch of magic about you, yet you don't believe that I had an eye in mine own?
It's like those weird doorbells these days.
Asa. Oh yeah, she's
roll
got
an Arcana check
a,
for me, Zardis.
got a camera alarm bell.
You can't think of the specific spell that she might be speaking of. You are well enough aware that there are different spells that one day you might be able to learn, in which you can peep into areas that you are not. And there are multiple ways to watch things where you are not.
Can also try to see if if she already knows what's going on and she's just trying to get them to admit it. Like, he just wants to try to get a general look for what
How
her
does
move
Raz
them.
the person feel? Do you think Asa has a feeling that she knows what's happening?
Oh. Let's see. Honestly, no. He probably wouldn't.
Like, you don't think she knows what's happening?
Oh, no. I totally know she knows what's happening. I'm pretty sure I know.
Asa definitely knows that she knows what's happening.
Alright, then. Well, then Asa will look at Zardis and then look at her, and he will say, "We were given a job to be there."
And who was meddling in the affairs of the Blackstaff? And with that, we are going to jump to Ofa. Ofa, you walked away with about 5 guards, leaving about 7 behind. You progressed most of the way down the street, maybe like 5 minutes walk with them before you were able to just kind of poof out of existence. What would you like to do once you are invisible?
So, who was it who managed to get out of the building before the Blackstaff intervened?
You don't know any of that. You left the building well before it was even out of control on fire.
Yeah, it's because I was going to say, because I was going to circle around back to the warehouse to try and help people out. So whoever it was who managed to hop out of the building, I'd see them leaving.
If you circle around to the warehouse, you have the choice to go down back alleys, or you can go down the main thoroughfare.
Back alleys then.
All right, roll intelligence for me. DC of like 14 that you're able to get back on the right direction.
Not very good. 4.
So you eventually get back to what you think is the warehouse, and as you kind of like start to peep around a little bit, you kind of realize, this place hasn't caught fire, or it's not burning at present. But it seems to be the right warehouse. What would you like to do?
Can I just circle around it and see if I can see if anybody's managed to get out?
Do a perception check for me.
21.
You pretty quickly realize that there doesn't appear to be damage to the window of this warehouse. The small northwestern door doesn't seem to have exploded with a firebolt. This might not be the right place.
All right. Well, then it's a dead end for Ofa. Then there's nothing he can do about it. So, fucking, I don't know. Do I roll any
do you
character?
want to try to like go back to the main thoroughfare and try to make a look for it again, or?
Yeah, we'll go with that. Then go on. We'll try that. I guess if he's realised it's the wrong building.
Do one more intelligence check for me and do a stealth check.
18 intelligence, 11 stealth.
So as you pop out onto the main thoroughfare, you're able to see a building that appears to be burning. At least there is a pillar of smoke that appears to be arising from it. And you feel pretty sneaky as you head on the way back to it. Godric, Ramshackle, and their quarry is the wrong word, but the person that they've saved, what would you like to do? No, I'm leaving Ofa right now. We're going back to Ramshackle and Godric.
Oh, okay.
Are we going down the stairs?
Yep,
yes,
you're
Or through the window?
essentially making your way out of the stairs right now.
I'm gonna attempt to get sneaky with it and sneak out of there with this body.
He's unconscious, right?
Yeah, he's not quite dead yet.
Okay,
Yeah, he's essentially in like a stable but unconscious situation. He's like full hit points. He was just essentially like dying of smoke inhalation at that point.
No, that happens. Is there a set of poles or something we can kind of fashion? Maybe make a little stretcher?
No time for that, brother. I've got them on my shoulder. Let's get the hell out of here.
All right, let's go.
And I'm gonna try to, I guess, as we like come down the stairs or around the corner, whatever it is, try to be sneaky and avoid any contact where possible.
So roll 2 stealth checks for me.
Like 1 each or just 2 each?
Oh, just each of you. You feel pretty stealthy as you make your way out of the building. As you make your way down the stairs. What would you like to do?
We're gonna cut north and we're gonna get out of here.
So when we leave this building or get to the bottom of the stairs or whatever, like, what portion of the building are we coming out of now?
The north end of it. There were stairs on that north side that led to the second level.
I thought the window was out the north end. Is it the same direction as the window?
I feel like there was a massive issue with communication on that point. There was a single door and a few windows on the second level.
All right, I want to try to get out the back towards that river that was behind us. Get over that way if we can.
So, on the actual map here, I'm not sure if you can currently see it. I think you should be able to.
It's all black, everything.
I think you have the lightning right now, because when I move my token, it adjusts the lightning to my token.
So where you would have been leaving from is that northeastern door in the top right corner of the map.
Alright, yeah, so we want to peep out the door real quick and see if there's anyone around, and if not, try to sneakily get around back towards the river there.
Roll a perception check. And I'm not sure what river you were looking at.
Yeah, not sure either.
Oh, I thought when we came up there was a river to the east side of the exit. Like,
no, like you're in the city of Waterdeep. You're like in the dock ward. So like the coast is southwest of you all. But essentially you're inside of like city streets.
okay, no worries.
Yeah, and we met Volo in the North Ward, right? Or that was where he took us to the secret place?
Yeah, you all met him in the Yawning Portal, which is in the Castle Ward. And then I feel like his secret place was in the North Ward. I'm not as sure where that went down, honestly.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of, I guess, the idea is probably try to link up with Volo with his buddy and get him delivered.
So you don't appear to see any guards as you look out of the door.
Check the other side, brother.
I'll check the other side.
Wait, are you gonna roll a perception check or?
Yeah, I could do that.
You also don't appear to see anybody else on the north side of this place.
Coast is clear. Let's go.
Alright, let's keep it sneaky as possible, my friend.
Let's go.
Alright, going to attempt to stealth out of the building and down a inconspicuous alleyway or street.
Alrighty. Roll intelligence checks for me. Those stealths were essentially already looking for that roll.
Oh, nice.
Congrats, mate.
Oh the smartest dwarf on the planet.
If you were that smart, you wouldn't have just wasted 320s.
That's probably true.
So you are pretty able to make your way through the side streets until you are eventually able to find your way to one of the larger thoroughfares through the South Ward, and what kind of like orientates you in a north-south route if you were to be prepared to head out.
I'll stop Goddard when we kind of get out of the area, and we'll put the guy down, and I'll use some rope, and I'll tie his left leg to my right leg, and his right leg to Godric's left leg, and then we'll put his arms over our shoulders, and then we'll do like a Weekend at Bernie's type thing, where we're just kind of like all just walking down the street, trying to blend in.
I was literally thinking the exact same thing.
Like minds, brother.
Friend. Yes, we are truly brothers. And our drunk human friend as well, obviously, who had just a little too much.
He's so funny. I remember that joke he was telling.
Presidential carry it is. So we will pop back to the Blackstaff's tower, and Asa, Yardis, and Joe. I believe you were currently telling her that you were sent to the warehouse?
Mm-hmm. Asa said they had a job. They were given a job there.
And what is this job that you were sent on?
We were asked to find the man called Raenar.
Go on. Don't hold back.
We were looking for residents in the city for our continued adventures. And by our, of course, I mean present company. And we were given a job to find the man called Raenar, and we were told that if we did find them, we would be given that residence. So, after getting some information that they were in your warehouse, we went to investigate.
And were you told to murder all of my men who were guarding that warehouse?
No, that was because
That
we
was
are not
purely for pleasure.
we are not very stealthy, and we didn't know how to get in without drawing attention. And when they found us, they started attacking.
Are you aware who the Grey Hands are? Are you aware where you are?
Vaguely, I've heard of you. I know you are your Waterdhavian guard elite, but that's about the much detail as I know of you.
Intriguing, and you still chose to assault the Grey Hands.
Well, it was self-defense at that point.
Breaking my window. Destroying a door. Those were all self-defense. I told you, Metal One. I saw everything.
Fair enough. Yeah, killing the guards, a bit rash on our part. But we didn't know how else to get inside and get to look for Raenar without getting rid of them.
Could I question you one short thing? Who hires scouts who fire arrows at badgers?
They did shoot at a badger.
My guards were ordered to kill all who enter there. I never told them what was okay to kill. Maybe they were going to eat you.
Did you ever try how badgers taste?
Have you ever seen the rations that are fed on upon the winter times?
No. I'm sorry. I had the luck to come from a farmer's home, so there was no problem with that.
And how about the little one who's invisible? What were your thoughts on assaulting my warehouse?
Darn it, this whole time I was hoping you didn't see me. Well, it seemed like a good job, and so we were going to do it. Now we found out that you're a great wizard, and we could help you instead.
How long have you been in Waterdeep, little one?
A few days.
And you have not heard of the Blackstaff of Waterdeep?
No?
Intriguing that you would tread on my ground. Ignorance can be a dangerous game to play.
That's us.
So tell me, where have the other three gone?
That we don't know. They kind of went out on their own things.
If you saw everything, you probably know more about that than we do, huh?
I do.
Yeah, so might I ask you, do you know where they are?
I have ways.
I've got ways too. It's great free sat nav app, isn't it?
What was that?
Oh, it's just a shit joke saying I've got ways too. It's a really good free sat nav app, isn't it?
It's actually my speedometer because my car is such a piece of shit that I have to use ways.
Adapt, overcome, survive.
It's got no light on the dashboard, so at nighttime I have to drive with Waze.
See, that's just smart. That's all that is.
I mean, yeah, ingenuity right there.
So let's see. God damn it.
Sorry, I'm good at this, aren't I? Derailing.
Alrighty, let me try to focus back in here. Yeah, so who sent you to that warehouse? Who thought that it was okay to tread upon the land of the Grey Hands?
Well, I have to tell you, I don't remember his name. I'm not so good with people who don't buy my stuff, so I think it was a dwarf. I'm not sure.
With that, make a wisdom saving throw. Actually, you know what? All three of you make a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
She looks over the three of you, and after a few moments, you teleport to the Yawning Portal.
Oh. The bar or like the actual portal itself?
The Yawning Portal is the bar.
I thought that was the name of the
Oh,
hole.
good.
No, it's in the mountain.
Uh, he's just gonna look around to see if she's anywhere to be seen.
Sapphire.
Finally, a place that I remember.
Oh, well, didn't expect to be back here so soon, but I suppose this is probably a good enough place to find an artificer.
We just discussed before. I don't think that you need an artificer to be repaired.
I don't?
Yeah, I hear that you have some human parts in you, so you can be healed normally.
News to me, but fair enough. Then I need to find a cleric. I don't think there are clerics at the Yawning Portal.
You could also just find a bed and go to sleep.
I don't sleep.
Well, that's your problem.
Point. You have a point. How much do I have to pay you to heal me?
The problem would be how much I could heal you right now with all my spells exhausted. I'm real tired right now.
Fair.
I can give you a d6 for, 1 gold.
Deal. You will hand him a gold.
So we are going to pop back to Ofa, and you arriving. Yeah, I feel like you probably have a good sense that it's been about like 20 minutes or so as you kind of pop around. Are you casting a healing spirit inside of the Yawning Portal?
Yeah.
Alrighty, interesting move. Ofa, you are walking up to the warehouse. The fires seem to be put out. The building is smoking pretty heavily, though it seems to be going down. And overall, it seems to be well guarded by people and otherwise quiet.
Seeing that it's well guarded and realizing that about 20 minutes have passed, I wouldn't proceed any further because I'd note that probably by that point I was halfway through my invisibility spell, and that anything that had gone down had probably cleared. Like anyone that was in there has probably gotten out of there by now, by any circumstance, whether that's capture or otherwise. So I would, Ofa would head towards the Yawning Portal instead as the last
the
rendezvous.
guards don't seem to have anybody in like shackles or anything. They don't seem to be terribly busy, but are essentially just guarding the perimeter of it at this point.
Yeah, I mean, my two options are to try and sneak past them, to try and obviously it'd be metagaming, but I know that Godric and what's it called, Ramshackle are headed off to the north or whatever. But I don't think that I want to take my chances with that. So instead, I just head back to the Yawning Portals at the sort of unconfirmed rendezvous point.
That is acceptable. And then Ramshackle and Godric. You are essentially getting back to one of the thoroughfares. You've just weekend at Burneyed the person that you have on your shoulders. What would you two care to do? Actually, you know what? Make dexterity checks for me.
We are looking to head back to the house and deliver this man to Volo and receive our reward.
So you stumble for a little bit as you start. Do another dexterity check for me.
Get it together, brother.
You want to roll low.
Did mine roll a second one?
No. But I'm looking more. I was looking more for you two to match your dexterities. So yeah, you kind of continue to stumble. You're not attracting attention as you all walk down the thoroughfare. But you can pretty well make your way back up towards the North Ward, passing through the Trade Ward. With rather little effort, you're able to make your way through most of the town. Make intelligence checks for me.
I vaguely remember where we were going, brother. What do you think? Are we headed the right direction?
You both seem to be kind of calling out the same directions at the same time as to where this little... God, I really wish I remembered what I described as the house. His little safe house was.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, shit. Can I retcon what I was doing? Sorry, I would have headed to the safe house, not the Yawning Portal. I got confused.
Yeah, that's most certainly legit.
Cheers.
Do an intelligence check for me.
Okay, one sec. Don't know why it rolled twice, so I got a natural 1.
Word.
I mean, I'd say that fits his character well. I'd say that is on trend of him.
Right, there's like some drunken women who are coming out of a bar, and Opha walks off in the wrong direction for a while. Roll a d4 for me.
Is that the slap damage you receive?
No. That's to find out which district he finds himself in. So after walking around for a good little bit, you kind of like realize that you got off track as you were following some women, and you look around and shit, I'm in the castle ward. This is not where I was supposed to go. Roll another intelligence check.
What was that?
And then roll another d4 as well to follow it.
11 and 2.
So it takes you about like 2 hours of walking instead of like 40 minutes to cross the entirety of Waterdeep, but you eventually make your way back to the hide.
Alright, so obviously invisibility's off by then, which is fine because it would have dropped it upon arriving anyway.
So inside of the Yawning Portal, as you cast another healing spirit, people kind of like ooh and ah as all attention draws into the three of you. What would you all like to do?
As all of the attention is on him, Asa is going to start juggling hand axes.
Make a dexterity check. No, I'm sorry. Make a performance check. I forgot that you're a performer.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's way worse.
You do an absolute shit job of actually juggling, but you are able to keep yourself from getting injured as you start to drop all of the axes.
There you go. Thank you for your attention. Please, gold and silver is accepted.
You do successfully get the attention off of yourselves, though it appears one of the barmaids paid special close attention to things happening.
If he probably noticed that. He pays attention to the crowds. He
Make
will
a
say,
perception check.
all right.
You do notice her as you're like picking up your axes that there's still somebody watching you.
He will look to her and he'll say, are you interested in another show?
She kind of like continues to like sort some of the kegs, pouring a few drinks, but never takes her eyes off you. You notice over the next hour, she seems to always glance over you.
You're gonna chalk it up to, I just took out weapons in the Yawning Portal, which has been consistently told not a good idea. After putting away his hand axes, he will just sit down with the others and he will say, so, that happened.
Where do you think everybody else went? Do you think they died?
I hope not. Did he see Joe just, not Joe, sorry. Did he see Ofa just walk out, or did Ofa Ofa went invisible before he left. He's
Ofa
gonna
left while everything was seemingly alright to stand guard.
and he just didn't see him come back. And he will...
You heard Ofa speaking to the guards, and that was when you all started to react.
Gotcha. You'll say, Ofa probably got taken by the guards then. As for the Goderic and Ramshackle, who's to say that they weren't on the same floor as us? I mean, I didn't hear any... Well, of course I didn't. I don't really know what happened to them, but as far as we know, we're here now after being with the Blackstaff. I don't think we should rejoin them yet.
Okay, Zardis is going to look around, and are there any wizardly looking people that she can ask about the Blackstaff?
Give me 1 second here.
So, Joe, what are you saving for anyway?
You mean my money or my potions?
Both.
You know, I am saving the potions to sell them to people. And you know, there are certain things you can hire with money, you can buy with money. I have some. I'm not really sure, but I have some big things in mind. You know, like, you know, I want to get some farmland back.
Right, you did tell us that. But on to the potions. We're friends now. Do they really work? Be real with me.
You can cut any trial for 1 gold.
I don't really consume things, so I can't give that a shot.
Yeah, but you should probably not drink them. I'm not so sure what they do to your body, so probably, yeah. You know, it's special.
You know, Zardis is also an alchemist. She could probably tell me what your potions do just by looking at it.
There are different characters around the bar who seem to be some level of perhaps spellcasters. But overall, it's not necessarily that you need a wizard to ask somebody about the Blackstaff. You might question whether it's a good idea to go openly asking about the Blackstaff.
All right, well, that's a good point. So I'm gonna ask the other two. Well, maybe if they got out, then I think probably they would have gone back to the safe house, and maybe we should go there to meet up with them.
That's not a good idea. The Blackstaff is probably watching us.
Yeah, but my idea would be just grab a night of sleep. But what time it is anyway?
It's probably about like 1 to 2 in the morning. It's deep into the night. And there is very little moon. I believe it's a waning crescent.
I'm sure you guys. I don't know what you want to do, but for me it's like it's so late. There's not anything special that we could at night. There's scary people out there who want to rob you. I think I'm gonna try to sleep for the night for now. I'm gonna, and then is there probably is the bartender still near us? And then I'm just gonna be like, hey, bartender, do you probably have a room free for us?
One of the barmaids eventually comes over, and we can certainly set up a room for you. Do you have coin?
How much would it be for a night?
She looks over the group of you. $5 silver apiece.
Yeah, that sounds kind of expensive.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll pay for our share.
Yeah, how do you share 5? I pay 1, you both 2?
It'll be a gold apiece.
There you go.
What?
1 gold for each of us. Alright.
It got more expensive.
I think it's going to keep going up the more we negotiate, so let's just do it while it's only a gold.
Okay, fine.
And,
She's staring intently at the druid.
And be like,
Do you have coin? We can kick you out.
yeah, I have coin. I'm gonna just lay 5 silver coins on the desk.
It'll be 2 gold for you.
yeah, Asa's already just pushed 1 gold for him and Zardis forward. Just like, nah, we're not with him.
Like you pushed 2 gold forward total?
1, yeah, basically to say that's covering us. He can handle his own share.
Excellent. We've got a room for the 2 of you.
Do you think he can stay on the floor in our room?
I don't believe he's welcome unless he has 3 gold.
You know, you guys sure rigid here. If I have friends and they have friends, and if I tell them,
Well,
not to
maybe you
sleep
should
here-
sleep at your friend's place. You don't seem welcome at the Yawning Portal. You don't seem our type.
What are you saying? I'm not your type, and I'm not pretty or what? Yeah.
No
And she
badgers.
walks away. But she comes back shortly, and she will point Asa and Zardis off to a room that you can stay in.
Yeah, Asa's gonna just get up and start heading over. Say, sorry, Joe, I told you.
Joey really then like to that. And just thinking again, gonna be like,
So, back to the safe house. What would the three of you like to do as Ramshackle and Gundren, oh my god, Ramshackle and Goddarek, as you kind of get inside and you start to untie the ropes around the person you've brought back? Shortly after, you see a small old small old man walk up and kind of step into the door right behind you all. And it is now the three of you and your +1.
All right, stay with this guy for a minute. I'm gonna find Volo, and I'll go up and see if we can locate Volo.
Oh, hi again, you guys. It's what you call little girl and Chansey. I haven't seen you since the fire.
I'll be back to give you a noogie in a minute, but in the meantime, I have to deal with some urgent matters. And I'll approach the. It's like a little bar that we're in now, right? The safe house.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's where I took you all before. It was a tiny little bar. Yeah, so that's where it was. It's definitely just a small bar up in the North Ward. It seems quiet enough. There's a single bartender, and you actually notice it seems it's the same two patrons inside of the bar.
Hello, brother. We need you to get our man down here so we can take care of some business discreetly, and I'll slide him a gold.
Much obliged, dwarf. But I don't know who your man is. If you care for some ales, I can do that. If you need a place to sleep, I could make that happen. And he like bites down on the gold. But I fear you may be mistaken what I offer here.
No, you know what I mean. Place to sleep sounds good for 4, and also, and Goddarek will lean forward, and I'll open up my like messed up eye that doesn't even work, and he'll see like the milky white of it, and I'll say, you know, the one who can't help but brag about himself, that's known everywhere he goes, that was sitting with us at the table not a day ago. I think you know who I mean.
I'm going to walk up to the bar and I'm going to say, I think he speaks a different type of language. Maybe this will refresh your memory. And I'm going to slide a half of a dead rat across the bar towards him.
Half of a dead rat.
Half a dead rat. Jeez.
You never know.
What half of a dead rat?
Say the lower half.
Like split, like so it's just the legs and like a little bit of tail?
Yeah, if you imagine a rat was wearing trousers, the part of it that would be encapsulated in the trousers.
So like the back half, it's like the tail and the leg and like the hind legs.
Yeah.
Giving him a rat's ass.
Oh, I like it.
I'm afraid you're mistaken. And he kind of like takes the tail and like flings the rat carcass into like a little pier that's like burning behind him, like shedding some light on the bar.
Okay, well then, I guess I was mistaken. I clearly have got myself involved in some weird non-rat-liking shit, and I don't like it. This is all yours, little girl. I'm going to slap Godric on the back.
He like walks around the edge of the bar, opens up kind of like a back room, and will lead you into the back, where he essentially has like a bit of a storage room with like 2 cots, and kind of like opens it up to you. You're welcome to stay in here for the evening. If you need anything, just let me know.
Yes, I don't suppose... Sorry, I don't suppose you have the front end of a rat.
I try to keep the rat population down, though they always come up from the sewers.
Are you city folk are so weird. Thank you anyway, sir.
And I'm going to try and run my fingers through his hair.
How tall is Ofa? It's not in your profile.
Oh, all right, let's say just like 6 foot. Let's go with that.
He kind of shudders by the creepiness of having you run your hands through his hair.
I was going to say thank you, and then we'll start walking to the room because it's gotten weird enough. I've started pulling on a thread, and for some reason I can't stop. So I'm going to end it there before I get too weird.
You've already gotten too weird.
Yeah.
My aim for Ophir is to be as creepy as possible, so I feel like I'm accomplishing that so far.
Yep, you got it.
Success.
Oh yeah. Natural 20 on creepiness.
When I spoke to this bartender, did he have no idea who Volo was, or he didn't remember us being in his shithole bar the day before, or what was the deal with that?
Roll an insight check. From what you can tell, this person seems to be rather oblivious, and that might be the exact reason why Volo brought you to this bar.
Perfect. So can I recall, was there a specific way that we were supposed to get a hold of Volo once we completed our task?
Are you trying to discuss this with your group, or are you trying to ask me?
Oh, I don't know. I'll discuss it with the group, I guess. I'll go back to the room, and once we are inside, I will say to them, was there a particular way that we were supposed to reach this Volo character once we saved his friend, or did he just send us on a death mission with no chance of success?
Oh, I don't know. Let me just check my notebook.
I'm going to pull out a very old and dog-eared woman's underwear catalogue and just start thumbing through it, going,
No, nothing in here.
It's about 50% hairy dwarves.
perfect. That's how I like it. Not how Ophir liked it.
I will attempt to snatch the magazine from Ophir's hand because I need to see that.
Oh, you can have a look if you want. Another, appreciator of fine arts, I see.
If there is one thing that catches my eye, it's hairy female dwarves. I knew we had something in common, my friend. And I'll smack him on the back, awkwardly hard.
Ramshackle, do you recall what Volo told you? I feel like your mic's gone out.
Oh, yeah, I kind of got the feeling that he was...
sorry.
Exposed. Oh, word. There you are.
Yeah, I do not. I was typing emails at that time when we were talking to Volo, unfortunately, so I don't recall exactly what he told us.
So let me get an intelligence from the three of you all. My bad to cut you off.
I would like to remind everyone that I do have a keen mind. No, I'm just kidding. That was my Liam throwback.
I've been playing Star Wars Squadrons this weekend, and I realised that one of the characters is voiced by Liam O'Brien in it. I was like, oh shit, that's where I know that voice from.
That's fucking awesome.
Gaddarm, you are pretty sure that Volo told you to meet him back up at the Yawning Portal.
Shit.
That is
You guys are also pretty sure that now is not the time to meet him at the Yawning Portal.
Yeah, no doubt. So can we go ahead and try to wake up this character from his weekend at Bernie's stumble? Perhaps you should give him a little bit of that dust, brother. Maybe that will wake him up. Wait, no, maybe not.
It didn't work so great on the wizard.
Yeah, now that I think of it, we should probably lock that away somewhere safe. As a matter of fact, I have a handkerchief. Can I just have a little bit of that just in case?
Sure, but Gordy, I think you're misunderstanding the opportunity that we have here. We got a guy who can have a tab.
I am definitely misunderstanding what you're saying right now.
I'm saying drinks are on Raenar tonight.
oh, yeah. Got to there. We've got plenty of money for drinks, honestly, to tell you the truth. That's the last thing I am worried about. Matter of fact, we should get a keg of the good old Fire Slayer brews and have us a little get together. So is this dude still like unconscious? Is he starting to come to now? I don't know how bad his smoke inhalation was.
He seems to still be unconscious at this point.
Oh yeah, we're still going with the weekend at Bernie's thing. We got like sticks to prop him up and like a little like pulley and a string on his hand so that when people walk by he can wave.
We're in a room by ourselves.
Yeah, like you guys can go back out into the main bar if you would like. You can leave him in the back room if you would like, or you can continue to weekend at Bernie's.
Oh yeah, totally. He's gonna be right on the side.
Yep, it was essentially the same regulars that you had seen the previous day, and the same bartender who were in this little dive bar. And Joe, what is Joe doing, having been kicked out of the Yawning Portal?
So I'm kicked out, or can I still be like, before Asa is going to inside the room, he's just gonna shout at him, "You! I'm gonna wait outside tomorrow!" And then I'm gonna go out of the Yawning Portal and gonna walk the streets and look for another inn where I could sleep, probably.
You can find an inn pretty quickly in the castle ward.
Yeah, then I'm gonna head in and be like, "Excuse me, do you probably have a room free for me?"
They tell you they've got a room for 7 silver.
I'm gonna, yeah, okay, alright, I'm gonna take it for 1 night.
And with that, is everyone ready to take a long rest?
Sounds good.
Definitely.
Right. So with the whole long rest thing, do I or should I use my healing spells beforehand? I never quite get this right.
You get everything back after a long rest. The only thing that you are limited on from a long rest ends up being like getting rid of exhaustion and gaining back like only half of your hit dice. So in the long run, I don't believe there is any reason for you to use them or not to use them, but they will essentially disappear on you.
Okay, so we get all our hit points back and all our spells.
Yep.
Great.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a cold brew and I'm good for a long rest.
Yeah, do we have any more weekend at Bernie antics before the long rest?
Yeah, if anybody comes in, Raenar will definitely give him a wave.
Does he got sunglasses on?
I don't know if sunglasses are invented yet, so
I
was thinking of something.
I could minor
Maybe
illusion
some
someone
sliced
to him for you.
cucumbers.
Use a hat. Just pull the hat.
Yeah, hat,
Or-
and
or-
maybe some sliced cucumbers over his eye. Like he's at
Brush his hair down over his eyes.
Perfect. Yeah.
The bartender looks at you all while you are grooming this man who is clearly passed out as you like sit back and drink ales and you just seem to like have a pet of sorts. But he kind of goes back to his work on a regular basis. After about an hour or so, the other patrons seem to like get up and leave around what's probably like 2 to 4 in the morning. And shortly after that time, when the bartender kind of like closes up and tells you all that it's a last call, you have this gentleman wake up. And he comes back to consciousness before quickly just kind of snoring back off to sleep. Because if this is going to happen, it's going to be in the morning.
This is my kind of place. Anything goes in this shithole. And then I'm going to tie a rope to that son of a bitch so he can't leave in the night. I never lose a mark.
Except for the fine fellows of Daggerford.
Yeah.
Never
Except
again.
when we do.
Okay, first off, no one knows about that because everybody that was there was dead. So let's keep that between me and, well, just me.
Jake's still alive, but he wasn't there, so I suppose technically you're right, yeah.
Matter of fact, in retrospect, maybe we should cut this guy's head off. Did he say dead or alive? I don't remember.
I think it was alive. Although we're not doing anything to actually aid that.
All right, let me
Part of it
Google if
either.
you can live through a scalping. I want to make sure we have something to prove we got him back.
I have it in my notes that his friend wanted to see him again. So like,
All right, I'll do a scalp check.
oh,
Just
I'm
torpedo
kidding.
this entire story.
We're going to bed. We're going to bed.
I mean, it would be perfectly on brand for you to scalp the person that you all just burnt down a section of the City of Splendors for, so wouldn't be too surprised.
Fine, I'll scalp him. Wait,
You
no,
were
no,
sick.
no. I'll have a dream about scalping him. I'll dream about scalping him.
Yes, I got a call here in just a little bit, so I'm gonna hop out for a second. But I'll be back.
Sounds good. So, waking up in the morning, Joe is in some random inn in the city, or in the castle ward. Asa and Zardis are in the Yawning Portal, and then the other three of you are sleeping in apparently like the drunk tank of one of the dirtiest dive bars in the North Ward.
When Asa awakes, he is also tied to me, and I'm gently grappling him through the night.
Wrong bar.
hey, you're not with us.
Oh no, my bad. I didn't mean Asa. I meant Ofa. You guys have to make like the exact same names.
Osa is, sorry, Ofa is butt naked, by the way.
It's now Osa and Asa.
There's plenty of hair between us, so nothing happened.
Afa, you cannot tell whether there is a female dwarf who is not wearing lingerie or a male dwarf who is not wearing lingerie cuddling with you.
But you are warm through the night because I tuck you under my beard.
Do I have to pay extra for this service, or is this included?
Just had to make sure I kept you within the reach. Never know what your creepiness is up to, so I feel like I will match your creepy with my creepy.
Oh, you think you had a weird creepy night? Somebody pissed on my clothes with my urine.
That does not surprise me that you peed yourself. The fact that you are old and cannot control your bladder or pretty much anything.
Who says I'm old?
Like compared to the Earth, I would say you're not that old, but like in comparison to normal humans, I would say you're very old.
I suppose so. I'm not too sure how old I am, to be honest with you. There's a lot of weird things going on in my life.
Perhaps you are young and someone just knocked out all your teeth, but I'm pretty sure that not having teeth is a sign of aging in humans.
I thought it's because I like to eat rocks.
As you two sit there spooning, you notice while you're having this conversation, just like face to face about an inch away from each other, there is a dark-haired man who's sat up, seems to be kind of sitting on some like flower satchels, just kind of staring at you, mouth agape, very confused as to what's happening. And he takes a moment. Hello? Did you save me from them?
Oh, hello there, little boy. Do you want to join us?
Maybe I shouldn't have said little boy in that sentence. That made it weird.
say that we saved you, and one might say that you've found yourself deeper down the rabbit hole.
It's
When
good
does
to know that
Nathan
you
get
have a line with Ofa, that there is a point where you're like, that's what made it weird.
Yeah, you don't know where the line is until you cross it, do you? That's the only way, and well, at least we now know where it is.
I didn't know there was a line. I'm glad there is one though.
I'm comfortable over here. Where are we?
Don't worry, friend. You are safe now. We saved you from your captives, and will soon have you back in contact with the one who commissioned this service. What is your name?
You can call me Ray.
Oh, fuck, we got the wrong guy.
I'm going to call you Curtis.
My name's not Curtis.
Okay then.
Don't
You've twisted my arm.
don't worry about him. He is senile. That's why I have to hold him close in the night. Anyway, what is your true name, friend? We have saved you. You can at least trust us with that.
Curtis. Call me Curtis.
See, I knew it. The weave works in mysterious ways.
Oh God.
I'm going to clutch my axe in one of my hands and say, if your name is Curtis, then we have the wrong man and there is no further use for you. This is your last chance, and I would like to intimidate him into telling us his true name.
roll an intimidation.
Can I stand behind him looking menacing with my dragon scale showing from my skin?
Yeah, roll. Roll a performance for me.
Gonna slap your hands together threateningly.
27. Oh wait, it's a persuasion.
No, a performance.
Shit, I've wasted a good roll. Well, my persuasion, my performance is +5 instead of +8. So I take 3 off that roll, or just roll again.
It's whatever. He kind of looks at you guys. He says, I thought you were supposed to save me. Why are you threatening me? I'm Raenar. Just please protect me. They're trying to kill me.
Oh, yeah, he's the right guy. Sorry, Ray. It didn't really occur to me until you gave me the full name. Yep, this our guy, buddy. Okay, can we get you anything? Do you need some breakfast or a cold ale or anything? And I will untie the ropes from him.
Wait, who did you have tied up? I thought you had Ofa tied up.
Oh, I tied Ray to me, so he couldn't like wake up in the middle of the night and sneak away like those bastard fine fellows of Daggerford did.
Yeah, definitely thought you had Ofa tied up.
I mean, that wouldn't be too strange.
Oh, I had him wrapped up in my beard.
Like a bear fur rug in front of a fireplace.
Do you just have some food and some ales, perhaps?
Yes,
Just
we
something.
should,
They haven't fed me in days. I was locked in there for quite some time.
we will take good care of you, friend, and we can go out into the bar area and order some breakfast. And we'll get this man a feast, get him recuperated, and a couple nice cold ales for breakfast. Obviously, they know he is quite the drinker from last night, as he was pounding him down pretty hard.
And may I say, it was very generous of you to have paid for all the drink.
This guy did not have anything on him when we found. I paid for your drinks now, old man, but don't worry about it.
Oh, I thought we put it on a tab in his name.
No, you have honestly been a good friend of mine ever since you shot our entire party with a fireball. For good measure, of course.
Oh, I apologize. I really feel as though I was acting out of character a bit then. It's almost as if some higher being was willing me to do these things.
Yes, I must agree. From the moment you cast haste, I knew that something was wrong because you were all of a sudden being useful.
Oh, I suppose first time for everything, isn't there?
You're a wizard.
A wizard? No, God no. What the hell's a wizard? I'm not a wizard. I don't read books and study things, no. I'm just a sweet old man.
He like looks at you like a little distraught. Um, certainly with like a change in his disposition, as he kind of like questions what's going on, and pretty quickly you can kind of gather this is how people often treat you when it seems to allude to the fact that your powers are innate and not a matter of study. But after a moment he kind of like seems to move on, but he doesn't quite treat you in the same way, with the realization that you have something different about your being that gives you magic. But he will sit down. You notice after a few moments, he kind of looks around and he's like, "The Gut Bomb Tavern?"
I can't believe you recognize the shithole from the inside, but I believe that was the name of it.
Volo and I frequently drink here. He loves this place.
When he says Volo, I'll give him the stink eye. Keep it down, my friend. We are being discreet. After all, you were captured by powerful people, and we do not need to draw any additional attention to ourselves.
No, he loves this place because Aldegon's a fucking idiot.
Yes, I noticed that yesterday because he had no fucking clue what was even going on from like hours before, which is obviously a good thing.
Yes, pretty much nobody comes in here, and the ones who do, they're quite too busy for their own good.
Fair enough.
And you
like
hear
know
after a few moments, he like orders as if he were a professional with this menu, and he orders quite a feast, and then sits down at the table. What are your reactions as he kind of just like goes over this list of, he orders like a bunch of bacon, eggs, he orders like a ham hock, he orders like a half chicken, he has like some gravy biscuits, a couple of ales, he orders like what sounds like a hard liquor.
Times that by 3. I'm sorry, times that by 4. 4 of what he said. Appreciate the order, brother.
I like you. You understood that quite well.
Yes, it was a long night, and we barely made it out there by the skin of our beards. So it is time to celebrate. And not only that, but we are glad to have made you out of there safe. For the building was on fire, and we nearly departed without you. So you should be counting your lucky stars.
The building was on fire. What
The building was
on
on
earth
fire.
did you do?
Fought a shitload of extremely well-armored guards, almost to our own death, and only were saved by this one here. And I'll point over at Mr. Creepy.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. I got a bit confused, you see.
And I'm just gonna like open up my hand flat and have a just a ball of fire just appear in it and start rotating.
It happens sometimes, you see. I get these visions, these things happen, I get a little bit angry. But yeah, I'm glad we're all out of there okay. I kind of forgot that happened.
Don't burn this place down. I assure you, Aldegond would never rebuild. But yes, keep that to yourself. For now. That it's probably best that we keep a low profile if the Grey Hands were. How many did you kill?
One for sure, but probably quite a few. And maybe the one was decapitated accidentally in ARH.
The decapitated one was not the one for sure?
No, that was the one for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about the rest of them. Pretty sure they're all dead, though.
I mean, they were on fire, so that's kind of a point that you'd assume they weren't healthy.
I just got the image of Joe dragging out the body of the decapitated knight. Like, yep, this guy died by fire.
Just needs a little healing.
He's like lighting himself on fire, dragging the decapitated guy out. And he's like, I saved him. I saved him.
I feel better.
Can I ask you this, my friend? Who or do you know that there was a wizard that was attempting to perhaps save you and got displaced inside of a stone wall? Do you have any knowledge of this?
There was nobody friendly there. If there was a wizard, it was most certainly somebody who was working for the Blackstaff, who was holding me hostage, for that was my guard. I'm not sure why they would have been in a wall.
Was there
Perhaps they told someone of your presence and that was them returning? I don't know.
That makes perfect sense. There did appear to be more of them coming mid-battle, but I just assumed it was someone coming to save you.
And with that, we will wake up Asa and Zardes. The two of you are quite familiar with coming to in a small room in Waterdeep. I don't know if you would have ever spent time in the Yawning Portal or down in the Castle Ward. Often in the Sea Ward, it is more slums and it's like essentially like slums right next to some of the finest villas in all of in all of Waterdeep. But this is the first time that you were waking up in a rather luxurious room. It's quite clean. There's like a pine smell to the air. They have like fresh flowers in the actual room. I'm not sure if a Warforged can smell, but you wake up in what seems like one of the most pleasant, wonderful places that a gladiator can come to consciousness in.
As Asa reboots, because he just turns back on immediately at full energy, and he'll say, "Wow, Durnham really knows how to set up a guest. This is one of the nicest rooms we've been in."
It is at that. I wonder where our other buddy wound up. And, well, where everybody wound up.
Best guess they went back to... If they made it out of there, they probably went back to meet with... You know who. Best not say his name. Though, he probably would. Assuming... Yeah, we're probably being watched now. Remember how the Blackstaff did say she could just watch people. How did she do that, by the way? I'm not versed in magic.
I honestly don't know. I've not encountered that, but I have heard about it.
Huh. So could she, like, watch us without us being in her room?
I don't know. Maybe she would have to do something to the room first. That was her warehouse. So probably she's not watching us here, but who knows?
Oh, then it's probably best we meet up with the others now. I'm feeling a lot better having powered down for a while. Internal system repairs. Yada yada. But, we should probably find Joe. He'll find us. We can let him be. We need to find the others first. If I remember correctly, we were supposed to all be meeting up here, correct?
Right.
So should we
get us?
get them, or should we just wait here at the Yawning Portal?
Let's have breakfast and figure it out then.
I want to try my axe juggling again. I feel like I could have done that better. And they'll leave the room and go to get some breakfast if Durnham is willing to offer it for some gold, I suppose.
So you're on like the 4th floor of the Yawning Portal. You all progress down some pretty finely carven spiral staircases as you head down the different levels that overlook the actual wizard's tower that makes up the Yawning Portal proper. And as you get to the lower floors where there seems to be actual service at this hour of the day, you are able to spot that Durnan is indeed behind the bar, and there is a single barmaid who is currently walking around taking care of a few of the guests who have woken up this early in the morning.
Is this the same barmaid who paid special attention to them?
It appears to be.
Asa's gonna give her like a finger gun, sort of like a finger crossbow.
You notice over the next 15-20 minutes or so that every time you look up and spot her walking around the bar, her eyes seem to be trained on you.
Yeah, he's gonna consider that a fan. He's gonna be like, yeah, we got fans, obviously. See, Zardes, this is the effect we have on people. Performers everywhere.
Right. Why don't you try juggling something not painful first?
Let's get breakfast, and I'll see if I can juggle the forks.
Okay, that's better than axes.
And he will sit at the bar, and he will say, Durnan, you serve food here, right?
Most certainly. What do you eat?
Oh, no.
Are
No,
you
no.
like rust, or do you need...
The souls of the innocent. And he'll just laugh. I don't eat, but Zardes needs breakfast, and I need about 5 forks.
You can't eat my silverware. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna eat them. I'm gonna juggle them.
My forks.
Yep, forks. Or any other particular utensil you might have around. Zardes has asked me to stop juggling hand axes. So I figure one step down from hand axe, fork.
It's probably for the better that you're not juggling hand axes. That's definitely wise. And for you, little one, would you like just some chicken? Do you like a bit of ham? Have a bit of... got a stew? What would you care for?
I'll try the stew.
Do you have a hearty appetite, or just like a bowl? Would you care for an ale?
Yeah, small bowl and an ale. Do
Excellent.
Warforged eat anything?
Do I eat anything?
Yeah, we
I'm
should
pretty
know this.
sure he's trying to eat my silverware, and it kind of worries me.
I've never tried to eat silverware. I'll give it a go.
No, you misunderstand. I don't want you to eat my silverware.
But you do want me to juggle it, right?
I could kind of go either way on the juggling, but it just seems dangerous with hand axes.
Well, keep the hand axes put away, but I will juggle those silverware for you. I tried to put on a performance last night. It didn't go as well as I want. I'm trying to redeem myself.
Somehow I'm not surprised.
It is what it is. You know, sometimes you're just kind of off your game. The little battle doesn't go as well as you'd like.
So after a little bit, the barmaid comes out with a little bit of a bowl of stew. It's kind of just like a varied like onion soup. There's different potatoes in it. There's some fresh vegetables like some greens. It's got like a good blend of like a spice to it. It's a rather thick soup, but in the long run, it's definitely a hearty breakfast. And he would have served you an ale upon asking for that. And when they bring out the soup, she has like one actual like wooden spoon, and then she's got like a bunch of three-pronged what would be forks, and all of them are like bent, broken, and just kind of like already destroyed. And she sets down like the 4 forks on the table and just kind of stares at you, waiting for you to start eating them.
He's going to once again look at her and go, "This one's for you," and he'll start juggling them.
Roll another performance check.
15.
So you definitely surprise most people who have gathered what you're doing, as you don't eat them. But most people seem to kind of go about their day, quickly realizing that it really is just a Warforged who is juggling forks. And Jan, are you actually back at your computer, or are you still away?
Yeah, I'm back.
You wake up alone in a pretty nice little place. It's definitely Castle Ward is one of the nicer areas of Waterdeep. There's a lot of different like scents and smells through the air as like the windows are open. You're in like a 1-story or a 2-story place, like up on the 2nd floor. Windows, like there's not, well, I should say there aren't actually windows, so there's like essentially like a storm shutter and a bit of a like curtain covering it, but there seems to be a slight little sea breeze coming in from the east. There's a little bit of salt to the air. Definitely has a pleasant smell to somebody who is one with nature.
He's gonna just gonna stretch around and just gonna get out of bed and go out of the room and look for the innkeeper and do you perhaps have something some fruits to eat or some salad, vegetables?
The innkeeper offers like a plate of cold vegetables from the garden. We can do like a little stir fry for you, or just do something fresh from the garden. Just a couple of silver, 3 silver for the garden vegetables, 5 if you'd like a stir fry.
I'm gonna take the stir fry for 5.
So they serve that up after a little bit for you, and you can enjoy yourself in the lower levels of this little tavern. There seems to be pretty much nobody in this tavern at this hour of the morning.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna finish my meal real quick, and I'm gonna head out and gonna position myself in front of the Yawning Portal, and I'm going to wait for the others to come out. And as I'm waiting outside, I'm gonna start to try to sell my potions to people again, and I'm gonna be, anybody here? Does anyone wanna buy some super magical potion? And that's just yeah.
Roll a persuasion check for me and a perception check.
Oops.
So you see plenty of people who seem like they would be quite the person to sell a potion to, but nobody seems to stop. The people who seem to be up and about at this hour of the morning seem to pay you no attention at all.
Yeah, it's just such a beautiful day, but so just this is a monologue. Like, such a beautiful day, and I'm still not selling any potions. Yeah. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna continue doing that and waiting for Asa and Saris to come out.
We see him from inside the Yawning Portal.
Yeah, there's plenty of large paned glass windows that decorate the outside wall of the Yawning Portal. So there's plenty of options to spot him as you two are sitting down for lunch or for breakfast. Joe, as I can't even stop the yawn to the yo. Joe, you are sitting there kind of hollering at a few people who seem to be nobles walking from the east heading off towards the west as if they were heading to Waterdeep Castle proper, and you feel a sensation at your coin purse, and as you look down, there's a small little gnome cutting away your coin purse, and they are running to the east.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna use my thorn whip and gonna show you. Stop there, anybody. He's a thief.
Cast Thorn Whip for me.
And I think with thorn whip I can pull them 10 feet closer to me.
As you bring out the Thorn Whip, you seem to miss right past the person as they appear to dodge, and 2 guards are walking your way, yelling to you to stop there and hold.
Yeah, then I'm gonna hold and I'm gonna stop. Help me! There's a thief! He stole my purse!
What are you doing in Waterdeep casting magics?
I've been robbed. What should I do? Should I let him rob me and do nothing about it?
Have you any idea what is legal to do in Waterdeep and what is illegal?
So, is casting magic illegal and robbing is legal?
Robbing is most certainly illegal, and casting magic as well is most certainly illegal.
Well...
So any coin that you currently still had on Joe is now gone.
Damn.
I believe all of you still have access to the code legal for walking around in Waterdeep.
Yeah.
What?
Let's see. Wait.
We have access to.
It might just be, I think it's listed just in the actual Google Drive. But when you
it's in
guys
the
first came to Waterdeep, I'm pretty sure I shared the code legal.
Yeah. It's in the drive. I believe I have it on 2.
Yeah, I can't actually grab it to where I can share just the code legal. So, as a refresher, that is the Waterdhavian Code legal, and it is most certainly illegal to be a vigilante. It is illegal to cast magics. It is certainly dangerous to carry weapons. But by and large, people don't carry more than a long dagger while they are walking around Waterdeep. So, this is going to be one of the situations where Joe will have to explain himself, and having an understanding of the code legal will be a great start of that. But we will...
Oh, right.
I'm not sure. Is Ben still on his email? Yeah, so he's still away. So yeah, let's pop back to Godrek and Ofa having breakfast with Raenar.
This is my type of breakfast, friends. It is always a pleasure to enjoy a feast with and then he'll catch himself and say, with company.
You see as Raenar kind of like burps a little bit as he finishes the last bite of his meal and downs the last of his third ale, and he kind of catches himself, but it's kind of clear that like he's probably overeaten at this point.
Touché, brother. Not bad for a little man. You really were hungry. How long have you been captured for, if you do know?
I don't really know how long I was in there, but it felt like days.
What was your crime, assuming that you were captured for legal reasons?
My father is my crime.
Royal blood or the opposite, that of a thief?
Or incest.
Interesting that you would take it directly to incest. But no, are you all from Waterdeep? Do you know who I am?
Son, I don't even know who I am sometimes, so make of that what you will.
That seems
Who are you, friend?
awfully believable, actually. And kind of glancing around, it's just all the Gund in the bar right now, and then the the four of you at the back, in the same, like, shady little corner of this dive bar, the Gut Bomb Tavern. And he's kind of, like, glances around, and he just kind of, like, goes to a whisper. I'm not sure how much you were told by Volo, but my name is Neverember. And he, like, looks around to see, like, if you guys recognize that name.
You are the son of one of the powerful wizards that was overthrown? Is that correct assumption?
No. We're not... He's not a wizard. We are lords of Neverwinter. My father in particular was the open lord of Waterdeep up until recently when he was overthrown and exiled, and that is in part why he has returned to Neverwinter. But we fled there when Hotenau exploded and nearly destroyed the city, so we were never quite welcome here.
Your father was one of the noble lords?
Do you understand anything of how this city works?
Absolutely not.
Surely you two at least appreciate the code legal, right? Like, you don't go around breaking that on a regular basis.
A legal coat?
We murdered like 12 guards to save your life. Is that part of the code legal? Because I'm assuming that we are in fact lawbreakers.
Well, if nobody sees it, things are much easier to get away with. But no, my father was the Open Lord. This place is ruled by, at any given time, almost 40 masked lords. They all wear masks that cover their identity, mask their voices, and more or less give them the same outwardly look.
And tell me about this Open Lord and what is his purpose or stature?
Well, the Open Lord is the only one who really shows themselves. Usually the nobles of Waterdeep are hidden behind being masked lords, so you can rarely tell who is who, so you cannot influence the politics. The Open Lord is a rare occasion in which somebody is open with who they are, and that lord is the highest of the masked lords.
Ah, I see. It's making much more sense. I am but a simple dwarf descended from the mountains. I do have a bit of royal blood myself, but do not know much of cities and politics. Tell me one more time, what was your family or father's name?
Neverember.
Ah, okay. Neverember. I am only vaguely familiar. I believe someone had mentioned this name once before, but I had little more knowledge of some of the masked lords and a bit of their doings, tellings, whatever you call it.
And back.
You knew. Excellent. You're kind of sitting down to breakfast with Ofa, Goderic, and Raenar Neverember. He ordered an absolute feast of 9 different things and 3 ales. Goderic ordered that by 3, so there's basically 4 of each things for everyone. And you guys are kind of just finishing up this massive feast as he goes over some of the information. Basically covering that he is Raenar Neverember. His father was the Open Lord of Waterdeep. That his father was essentially exiled after he was dethroned in Waterdeep, and he returned to Neverwinter, having kind of come to Waterdeep after the explosion of Mount Hotenow.
So why was he exiled and dethroned? You didn't say.
Well, the politics of Waterdeep are always dynamic. And he...
That's a word for it.
Yes, he was unfortunate to lose the game.
What did he do to lose, and who did he piss off?
Well, it's often hard to know who you've pissed off when magic covers all of their being. But it would seem that the Castle Lanterns were able to... Oh wait, I said that wrong. It would seem the Silvermanes were likely among those who were pissed off by him. But it's, again, hard to tell. There are many noble families, and many of them are among the masked lords.
So somebody's angry at your dad, and somebody kidnapped you, and there was a man who was half in the wall, and your name's Neverember. Right, I think I've got it. So, who am I again?
I believe you're this one's sex doll?
Oh, yes. Yeah, that explains a lot, actually.
You might have also missed, Ramshackle, that when everybody woke up, Ofa and Goderic were spooning together, and Ofa was naked, and I don't believe Goderic ever really wears clothes, so it was definitely startling for Raenar to wake up and to see the two of them cuddling. Not sure whether it was a male or a female dwarf, but it was definitely something.
Yeah, we invited.
I have a kilt. I was not naked. I was naked under the kilt. But
It's canon.
Yeah, we invited him to join us as well, but he was a bit taken aback. So, you know, he still got a little bit of growth to do, a bit of character development before he'll join us.
Always miss the good stuff.
Well, if everyone is finished eating, perhaps it is time to find out the fate of our friends.
Yeah, probably all dead or something, because there was lots of guards going in, weren't there? I managed to lead half of them away to try and buy you guys some time.
You
But,
did a great...
yeah.
you did-
Oh, I'll stop it, you. What can I say? I'm very good when it comes to people, as you can probably tell.
next time, just give us a small heads up that there are guards coming, and then attempt to lead them away, because we were caught off guard. But knowing that the rest of our party could fend for themselves, and the building was clearly on fire, we knew that we needed to get the mark out of there so that we could find success.
Yes, I didn't have too much time for that, unfortunately. They were just sort of there, and then I was being led away. So I thought I'd tell them a lie that they were all going crazy and attacking each other, hoping that you guys would have time to escape and not be caught. But I guess that didn't go to plan since we're missing half of our friends.
Better to be missing half of them than all of us to be in prison or worse, dead.
Speaking of prison, let's jump back to the Yawning Portal. Asa and Sardis, you've just noticed that Joe is outside trying to hawk his wares, and in a moment you see as his head kind of like drops towards his waist or the ground. You see as he's looking down, and all of a sudden he weaves a little bit of magic. There's like leaves that kind of flow from his fingers as these tiny little vines almost reach out of his palms. And moments later, there are 2 guards interrogating him as you walk to the door.
Oh,
Hey, we better go see what's going on out there.
definitely. We can't have Joe getting arrested. And he will set down the damaged and broken forks and the like. Except for one, he's going to slip that into his pocket, more or less, and walk out.
Make a sleight of hand with disadvantage.
11.
You hear from behind you as Durnan yells, "Give me my damn fork."
He's gonna sigh, even though he does not breathe, and just put the damaged fork back. Just taking it for the road. And he will return to walking outside with Zardis.
So, do you understand that you can't be casting magics while you're on the streets of the City of Splendor?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I misunderstood the rules. I thought if it were criminals, I would be allowed. I'm sorry. I know. I'm not gonna do it again. But
And you say this person took your coin purse?
Yeah, he took my compass and was just trying to get it back with it. But you know, I'm new in the town, so sorry, I was a little bit careless.
It's a shame, because without coin, we'll have to take you in. And that is conveniently where the 2 of you walk outside as the guard is asking Joe for coin.
Hey, that's our friend.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Would you care to go to the barracks with him?
No, I just heard you ask for a coin for him. How much would it be for him not to go to the barracks? He's very harmless.
We'd be happy to look the other way for 5 silver.
Fine. 5 silver. That's good. He's not really worth that much, but we'll give you 5 silver for him.
He looks to be worth very little, so I'm glad you were willing to pay 5. I had thought about less.
Ooh.
And do you think you could not cast spells while you walk around our streets?
We'll do our best.
I will for sure keep it in mind, but I have a question. Could someone search for the gnome who stole my purse? Because, you know, I was assaulted by him, so...
We didn't actually see a gnome. Are you sure that there was a gnome?
I'm 100% sure, because I had my purse right here, and it's away now, and... yeah.
That looks to just be some cut leather, sir.
Yeah, because he cut it off there. it was hanging right there, and he cut it, so now it looks like cut leather.
Well, it seems that you've learned a good lesson. How much coin did you lose?
20 gold coins.
And you see as the second guard just smacks the other one in the side of the head. Should have asked for more than 5.
Well, he lost all his money.
How much gold do you have? I think you should give us more coin.
I was the money bearer of the group. I'm sorry, they are normally only carrying only part of it, and then I'm like the carrier for them.
Make a deception check.
Oh, dang it. Dang it.
What are these potions that you were hawking?
Oh, you're interested in my potions? I'm interested. They are my specially self-made secret potions. I mean,
What potions do you have on hand?
I have the potion of healing, and I have the violins I had from the charlatan trade.
Like, are you pulling out a potion of healing right now?
No, I'm gonna pull out. I have like 3 bottles filled with like. I'm gonna say they are yellow.
The guard is going to take 2 of your yellow potions.
Oh damn, they are so good. Be careful with them. They are really valuable. So make sure that you don't lose them. And if you're more interested in more of them, just come to me. You can find me here at the Yawning Portal sometimes.
He pulls out a little notepad and he writes down, "And what is your name, sir?"
My name is Joey. I just go by Joey.
Yes, I'm sure we will find you at the Yawning Portal sometime. And they walk away with your 2 potions.
Finally, someone wanted my potion.
You are exceptionally well at getting yourself into trouble.
Do any of your potions actually do anything?
That's a trade secret.
Right. Well, we are meant to be meeting our friends here, so why don't you just come inside and we'll wait?
I mean, if they do not charge me 1 gold for a beer, I'm fine with that.
I'll pay for one of your beers. Just don't antagonize the barmaids.
All right.
And Asa's gonna start heading back inside.
And before that, I'm gonna just be like, by the way, I will make sure to repay you when I have the money back.
Fine, just don't get kicked out again.
All right. And he's gonna go in with Asa. Yeah.
So Gaddarm, Ramshackle, Ofa, were the 3 of you finished and ready to leave? I feel like that's where we last left you.
If everyone has had their fill, we just have one more thing to address before we depart, and I'll get up and signal for Raenar to follow me back to the room.
No thank you, I don't care for anything back there.
You're coming back here, and it's going to save your life. Get your ass up.
Please, no?
I do what he says, young girl.
And I will reach over and grab him and pull him up.
Roll a grapple check, a strength check. kind of wrestles his hand back. He's like, "No, sir, I don't care to go in the back. No, thank you."
Look, we're not trying to bang you. We're trying to save your life.
Yes, if you want to live, you will get up and come back to the room now so that I can prepare you for departure.
What do you need to do?
I'm going to make an intimidation check.
What are you trying to get at this point? Because he is currently fine on going into the back room.
Well, we're going to change his appearance because I imagine he's probably being looked for right now. So if he just goes back to the Yawning Portal looking like himself, I doubt if we're going to make it very far.
All right, try telling him that you would like to disguise him.
I'm unsure why the guy that we saved from certain death is so worried about what we're going to do other than just killing him.
Because overall he is still quite paranoid about everything that is happening, and nothing about you all has been normal. You've been quite eccentric folk to yourselves.
How many fingers do you have still?
Would you just ask him to go in the back to actually put on a disguise instead of being creepy and cryptic about it?
I mean,
just say, we would like to disguise you so we are not walking around with the son of the open lord who has been dethroned. And he walks in the back to put on a disguise.
I mean, if we're going to have creepy characters in our campaign, I think that you have to, like, expect that there's going to be creepy things. I mean, my character has not been creepy for the entire campaign, but I mean, if we're going to play a game, I'm going to play the game also, so...
Wait. Are you implying that my character is creepy? Because that is not my intention.
No,
I would also say he's got a monopoly on the creepy.
Yeah.
Stay in your lane, Gotti.
Yeah, man. I mean, Ophir's just a stand-up nice guy. I mean, I guess, yeah, you're tarnishing his reputation with Gothric's well-established sort of creepiness that we've seen for the past 8 months.
Right? Ass checks.
Exactly, yeah.
So you all can go in the back, apply a disguise kit. He throws a robe over himself, and you all have essentially disguised Raenar.
All right, off to Yawning Portal.
Before we go, should we take the fingers so they don't recognize him, or you think that's enough?
Yeah, it's enough.
I could have made him invisible, you know.
I'll take your word for it.
So you have about an hour's walk back to the Yawning Portal, and around still like late morning, you all arrive back at the Yawning Portal.
When we get into the Yawning Portal, are Asa, Joe, and Zareth still there? Or are they there?
Yeah, we're still here.
Well, that's my thing, is I'm thinking you guys are in some sort of illusion.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, as you guys walk into the Yawning Portal, they are sitting at the bar. They seem to just kind of be more or less relaxing to themselves, occasionally chit-chatting with Durnan as he walks by. Roll a perception check for me. Forgot it's recording all of this. Ramshackle, can you roll a perception? Yeah.
Got it.
So the two of you, while you walk in, you notice that there seems to be a relative level of business this early in the morning. There's probably a few people who have come out of their rooms to come down for breakfast, where there appears to be like 2 or 3 barmaids who are helping Durnan at this point. you're starting to get the first few people who are sitting at some of the higher levels of the Yawning Portal. The bottom has filled up a little bit, but it's still at best maybe at like a quarter of the capacity, or rather like a quarter of the tables have even been sat at. The three of them are at the bar. There appears to be one of the barmaids who glances at your party a little more often than the others, who seem busy about their ways.
Alright, well, like, before we go in, I think we would devise some kind of plan to potentially, like, split up and then not draw too much attention to ourselves.
I think we probably should have gone here and ate. A lot of people about in this way.
Yes, we need to unload this man and take care of business. So if a couple of us could go look for Volo and arrange a meet, while the rest of us perhaps stay separate and see if we can get back with the remainder of our party, should they be willing.
I mean, did he say when to meet him?
No, there were not specific arrangements because we did not know how long or when we would find this one.
He probably also didn't think we were going to be successful.
No, he most certainly sent us to our death.
And you consider what we've achieved so far to be successful?
We're not dead. That's a plus in my book.
Everyone still has their limbs, so that's pretty successful as well.
Volo usually will spend at least some time at each day at the Yawning Portal. But perhaps we could go back to my villa and wait for him there?
That sounds like a better idea. Away from prying eyes.
I don't know if going back to your villa is necessarily a good idea. Do you not think that they would look for you there?
That's actually probably well thought. Perhaps we could go to Volo's?
Now you're talking.
That's not a bad idea. I'm surprised you didn't mention it on the hour-plus walk here.
Should we tell the robot we're going over there?
I'm not sure who or if they have descriptions of what we look like. So if there is a discreet way that we can get their attention, and then they could follow behind us at a distance, perhaps? Try not
Nothing
to
about
draw
that
too
robot
much.
is discreet.
Yes, I know. If we could just avoid any unnecessary attention on the way. How far is it to this villa?
Well, I live in the South Ward, so we're kind of close to that, but Volo has a few different places. I think he's maybe at his place in the North Ward? 100% back in the direction you all just came from.
Shitite.
I'll cut off his fingers.
So, we could go to one of his houses where there's only a chance he's going to be. Or we could stay here where we think he will come at some point. I think it's probably easier to not be a moving target, if you know what I mean.
You make a point. Walk around here is not such a good idea. Staying in place doesn't sound like a good idea either. Thank God he's on the right track with taking this man's fingers.
I'm not sure there is a good plan from this point on, to tell you the truth.
Please don't cut off my fingers.
Oh shit!
Oh well,
Just you
look
can
at
hear.
him.
I'm just messing with you, idiot. I don't care about your fingers.
I really care about them, though.
I use minor illusion to pull out a handful of fingers from my pocket.
Well, it worked last time.
He screams out at the sight of fingers.
I'm just fucking with you. And then I just dissipate them straight away. You're so gullible, little girl.
I have a good feeling we're not gonna make it out alive, Cody.
I suspect you will all find the same fate as my last group of adventurers. He'll get a little bit sad and pull out his pipe from Screech and smoke it.
Did they retire in luxury?
No, they are all dead. Both of them have brain bugs.
They've died?
Well, they were like turned into slotty and then slayed by drow or killed by fireballs or decapitated. Nah, it's not good.
What on earth is a slotty?
Keep your voice down. So, on with the plan then. Let's get out of here and try and find Volo. I have no interest in sitting around waiting.
All right, then.
Right, so the Yawning Portal has a bunch of windows. Could I try to see them if they're outside?
Roll a d4 for me.
You all ready? Tree.
Roll a perception check.
$20.
Oh,
And
shit.
with the three
I
of
think
you, roll a stealth check.
the robot's seeing us.
If you would have rolled a 4, you were still juggling fucking forks.
I mean, I wouldn't have put it.
Oh, so close, averaging at a 21 right now?
Oh, there it is.
Oh!
There it is.
Yeah.
Right over the top. All right.
Nope, y'all are
Impressive.
able to, if you care to, you are able to leave without them noticing.
Oh, Jesus. Is that the robot in there? All right, all right. At least... Yes, I'm surprised they're even still alive. Go get their attention discreetly and tell them to follow behind. Perhaps, Mr. Creepy, you should stick with them and just stay back a distance.
None of you in particular know that the Blackstaff teleported them out of there.
When he says
Right,
Mr.
right.
Creepy, I turn to Ramshackle and go,
I think he's talking to you.
Right. Well, I'm not going anywhere.
No, I'm saying, do we see them or no, we don't know they're inside?
Yeah, you definitely see them inside.
Okay, yeah. Then I'm saying for Josh to get their attention discreetly and then follow behind with them.
Could do that, or we could just sort of go now, and if Volo comes here, he'll find them.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That way we're covering both bases.
Well, we
And
need to
splitting the
at least-
party.
Yes, and we need to at least make contact with them because they do not know our fate as we did not know theirs, and I'm sure they have no idea that we even found this one.
Well, the way I see it is that if we don't let them know where we're going and that we've got this little girl with us here, then maybe if they're getting, big mouthed on them or anything like that, they won't reveal what we're doing, so it's safer.
True enough. They're probably going to go down that Undermountain anyways.
Plus, we get to keep more of the gold if it's just the three of us.
Kind of liking this little old man.
Oh dear God. Gaddarm will go inside. Wait here.
So, do you come here often?
Don't talk to me creepy.
I will walk up to the bar next to them, acting like I do not know them at all. Order an ale and give them the signal to follow me out.
Is this one of
More
your
of the
famous
famous Godric symbols?
Yes.
Shoot him in the head.
Immediately what I was thinking.
I'll give him a hand signal as I pull out a single gold and place it on the bar, or whatever, silver, and place it on the bar to pay for my drink. I will throw up 2 fingers. I'll point down at the ground. I'll throw up a thumb. I will twist part of my mustache, and then I will poke myself in the eye that does not work. And then once my beer arrives, I will chug it and then exit the bar.
All right, so I'm gonna look at Asa and just kind of shrug.
You're the smart one. I don't know what just happened. Can you interpret this event?
I don't know.
Us is looking at you like, all right, you're the brains of the operation. What?
What?
Can I roll an insight on what just happened?
Let me have a performance from Gaddarm, and Asa can roll an insight.
I could not be more clear with my message than that.
I could
I
not
know
be
what you
more
said.
dense with my brain made of metal.
So I feel like Zardis would be able to translate an 18 performance as what Gaddarm was trying to imply. And Asa was definitely just kind of clueless, like, what are these flesh bags trying to communicate?
Do they know the plan?
Joe's with them as well, though, right? All 3 of them?
Yeah, but in
Zardis.
particular, I think Joe is wise where she is intelligent.
Yeah,
Oh,
more-
no, I
more
just
wise.
meant all 3 of them are together. Yeah, I got you.
So, Zardis, big brain time. What?
I think we should follow that creature.
Oh, is that what that meant? All right. Sure. You lead the way.
Okay, so we'll troop on out of there.
He's gonna give one final finger gun to the barmaid who was watching him as he walks out.
And she was watching you before you even looked up.
Yeah, she's a fan. So yeah, he's gonna follow Zardis out as I guess they begin to follow, not directly, but follow them.
Alright, so I believe there are now 2 groups of you walking up to the North Ward.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Ofa, Gaddarm, and Ramshackle with Raenar, and then the other 3 are following. How far behind are you 3 following?
20 feet, just so that they're within sight. I mean, does anyone have any objections to 20 feet?
Sounds good.
Come closer.
Not to you.
I mean, if we're following 20 feet behind, we're pretty obvious to them.
You see as Ofa kind of looks behind and, like, creepily, like, waves you all forward, like, beckoning you, like, come closer.
Asa's gonna actually walk 5 more feet away.
My plan was successful.
You more or less have a uneventful walk up to the North Ward as Raenar directs you around the area to, like, on the southern end of the North Ward. He takes you to what is one of Volo's villas. And we will take a break here. Probably come back in like 10 or 15 or so. And continue from there.
Is it okay if I come back in around 20 minutes because I have to take the dog off my power serve. So
That is most perfectly acceptable. We can just continue back at the hour.
all right, perfect.
Okay.
Essentially, if you're back earlier than that, just like hop onto Discord still and let us know. So once everybody's back, we can start. But basically, plan on the hour.
Yeah, all right. I will be back then.
It's very much like Inshore. That's one of the things about most protein shakes is it's pretty much built off of the idea of what Inshore was. And I feel like it's basically that idea of what hospitals created to keep people alive who couldn't actually take solid foods. Yeah, I don't think a lot of the protein shakes are too far off of that. There's usually a lot of sugar in there to like mask how terrible that they taste. And because essentially like that's the basic energy that most of the time your body really needs. God damn it. Probably could have matched those a little better. Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck. Got terrible connectivity to Roll20 today. through all of the dynamic lighting, didn't think about it, adjusted the map, and moved everything. Ah, fuck me. What the fuck? It's the little cog in the top right. You should be able to see display name. Yeah, I see Zardis and Godrek in like the bottom left, like in our name tags. Is that what you mean? Yeah, the two of you don't have icons set. I have a feeling that is your actual Roll20 icon set, like in your like outside of the game settings. What is it, like my account maybe? Yeah, I do name only to hide them. Oh, I can't believe I fucked up that. The dynamic lighting. No. Like, I set up a map at the start of that little break and then completely fucking moved the map afterwards to, like, adjust to the square size because I didn't adjust the tokens beforehand. So I spent, like, a half hour drawing the dynamic lighting and then essentially, like, buggered it. Everybody should be over there now. It's just not set up for dynamic lighting. If you fill out your information in the little cog with the top bar number 1 with your health points and a total health points, that will show up, as well as bar number 2 is your AC, and then the third bar is open for your passive perception. Well, it's 1 is hit points, 2 is AC, and 3 is passive. Yeah. Yeah, it's not necessarily a certain one, but it is rather semi-unofficially the way that bar 1 is your health points with green, bar 2 is your armor class with blue, and bar 3 is your passive perception with red. Yes, but if you open up the actual cog, bar 1 is the green one, which is in the middle, bar 2 is the blue one, which is on the right, and bar 3 is the red one, which is on the left. Like, visually and how they are listed are two different things, and it's just one of the shits of how Roll20 is set up. Yep, and if you have a total, it will show up with the actual, like, aura around your character, which displays your, like, total percentage health. So, Asa, if you drop your health to 30 out of 60, he will show up as, like, a yellow to an orange. Yeah, so as Zardis went to 20 hit points, she went down into like an orange. And Asa's or Yardis is dead. That's a cool aspect of it. Like when you actually have those hit points set up, you can't actually put the X over your character. But if you reduce your hit points to 0, the X will automatically show up. Bar 2 is your armor class, which I think we've got you at like 14 or 16 right now. And then bar 3 is your passive perception. Bar 3 is not as necessary. I often use bar 3 for initiative as well, to keep track on people. Definitely is a lot sometimes. Like if you reduce your hit points to 0, you'll like spurt blood. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think you get a choice. Oh, you guys are in water deep. There's criminals about. Well, that's where you guys are at this point. Like, you're either gonna go to jail by getting the guards' attention, or you're going to pay off the guards. What? Oh, it's the one where he went to Mars? Yeah. Depends which airport you're going to. $13, $66, and $18. I think the best part about all of that is that you're essentially just leaving the potential bombs like at the front of the airport instead of on a plane. Like, you guys surely are worried about some sort of danger because you're telling me to dump out my water in the trash can that's right next to where you work. And that's why Skynet's going to kill us all. So, you all arrive at the villa that Raenar is bringing you to. He essentially invites you inside, and you are shown into a dirty, it is not a nice place. There's a lot of destroyed furniture. By and large, nothing's really nice about this place. From outside, you can see it's 3, maybe 4 stories tall. At one point, it was probably a really nice place, but it seems wholly ignored, very much in disrepair. This is more of one of his investments. It's probably best to just not add any more damage. As you knock, there's kind of a hollow sound to the beats of your fist. Things don't seem to be like the sturdiest, nicest wood, but there's eventually like an answer at the door. And you soon after see Volo come to the door. Hello, hello. Come inside. See your villa. The mark. And you see after a few moments he notices that Raenar is actually with you, and he quickly runs outside to actually like embrace Raenar with a big hug, and then he kind of ushers him into the house quite quickly. So I assume everything went off without a hitch. You all were quite successful, no problems at all. Fingers are good. I'm sure Raenar is very happy about having fingers. No, please. I'm not happy without fingers. Nearly got all of the dynamic lighting reset. I feel like I revealed the whole first floor. No, like the other map, like that I actually built the dynamic lighting on, I'm still adjusting, so it's re-dynamic lightinged. This one is just simply reveal the first level. As Volo invites you all in, you are welcome to come in. He ushers everyone inside. You see Raenar as he walks inside. He looks around very hesitantly. This is not a man who is used to being in such places. You killed everyone. Yes, that's certainly useful. A man in the wall. When Ramshackle says, "What did you tell her?" you hear Volo saying the exact same thing at the exact same time. Oh, she's a terrible hack. Names are powerful magic. The idea of Ofa pushing into that is absolutely amazing. By the sound of it, I think you've doomed us by bringing her here. I told you that they had these warehouses that they were likely to have taken Raenar to, and that there were very powerful people who were trying to get this information from him. I'm not sure what you were unaware of. Blackstaff leads the Greyhands. I definitely said to you, please do not draw any attention to yourselves. I'm not sure you do. I'm definitely not going to stay here. Even more reason not to sign this home over to you. You were definitely aware that I needed myself kept out of these intrigues. You really believe that the Blackstaff let you go? You are perhaps not far off. Well, you see, I don't have any money, so it's not a bad idea for me to hawk this off to you. But there are strings attached. Well, I get my royalties in large stages, you see. So people are people buy my books. People like me. Yes, yes. People quite often say, Volothamp Gaddarm, he's a man of his word! You see the Volo looking back and forth at Neverember, and you just see more and more as Raenar seems to just like be cradling his head in his palms as he's starting to connect the dots. Raenar and Volo seem to be looking around the bar area, very curious who you're speaking to. After a few moments, an ethereal figure actually floats up from behind the bar and seems to stand at the bar. And why are you here? This is my bar. You see one after another as the ghost seems to pour 6 ales. Make a Constitution saving throw. You vomit as you begin to chug vinegar. Classic Metal Gear Solid. Well, this actually is one of the residents here at Troll Skull Manor. One of the strings. Well, you see, my next book is actually on ghosts, so this investment here is, well, it's an interesting house indeed. No, they are not beasts. They are undead. They are ghosts. You have to leave Waterdeep to discover other creatures for your hellspawn. I tried to warn you, a summoner is a problematic class to play. You see his Raenar kind of nods his head pretty nonchalantly. No! Volo is not armed! Strength check. You successfully grapple Volo. You hear Raenar from behind you say, "You will never own this place if you kill him." It's no threat. The magics that seal these places is not sealed by force. You will have no power over this place if you kill the one who owns it. As Volo is pissing himself, he says, "I'm not affiliated with the publisher where I have books to give, but I can, and once they pay me, I can buy some and I can get them to you at a later date. You can pretty much get them anywhere where fine books are sold. Part of the problem is magistrates have to be present to sign over a deed, and if we call a magistrate, the Blackstaff, the city guard, they're all sure to come, and but Blackstaff will come, and the magistrates, they will. It really had to be secretive. Yes, let him noodle. Noodle, please noodle. Make your grapple check on Neverember. He has a 16. He is able to fight himself free, but he's not really going anywhere. Make a group insight check. Oh no, it disappeared before then. $12, $18, $38, $46, $50, $79. I think it's like right about like 13, 12 and a half. You have a pretty good idea that Neverember is fucked. The fact that you have likely brought Blackstaff to this area, he's done for. And Volo, is about the biggest fuck all that you've ever met. Given that you have 2 charlatans in your group, he makes them look like day one amateurs. But he is most certainly not really worth much of anything because he is essentially the bullshitter of all bullshitters. Please don't kill me. Please don't. But don't kill me. I think that won't work, but I like the idea of me going free. I'm not... I think you've already betrayed Blackstaff coming after me and killing her guards. My father kind of hid about 500,000 dragons in the city. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are quite a few people looking for me. And I don't know where he hid them. I have no clue where this place is. But everybody kind of thinks I do, and since he's in Neverwinter, they're after me. Well, I don't know where they are, so I kind of want my life. But I can only go so far in an hour. It wouldn't really get me too far away. Neverwinter is quite a while away. There's a good bit of travel for me to find any safety, and I'm not really one for survival skills in the wild. I'm really good at making people look at me. I've tied a string on my finger before and kind of like pinch my finger, and it reminds me, don't say, I'm Volothamp Gaddarm! Make an unarmed strike. Nope, Volothamp definitely, his face explodes with blood and he goes unconscious immediately. You can do a strength check. You successfully grapple him. You see as the ghost kind of floats up out of the ground and starts to wipe up the blood, kind of lifting up Volothamp by the back of his hair, wiping under his face, setting his face back down and like wiping up the blood. And then when he realizes there's more blood seeping out of his face, he lifts him up by the back of his hair again, wipes the blood. What were you asking Raenar? My bad. A lot of people want to find my father's gold. I don't know anything about it. He probably has some. He's... I really don't know anymore. If he does, there might have been a few people. Mirt, maybe, there were a few people. And the moment that you say Durnan, the house shakes, and the Blackstaff will arrive. And with that, we are going to end today's session, and we will start with the Blackstaff inside of Trollskull Manor for next time. Counterspell. This is a high-level wizard. This is a high-level wizard. So that is the warning that you guys get coming in on this encounter that is happening here. This is literally the wizard who runs Waterdeep. There were two people who she was looking for information on who were actually people of power, and both of their names were said. Yeah, and you can definitely gather from Raenar that there are multiple groups, multiple factions at play for him. That whatever Volo was trying to do, he was just one of them. Yeah, Volo's like a good-hearted, like, court jester. He is definitely an asshat. He's definitely broke at pretty much all times. But he's not evil in the least bit. He's just misguided. I don't think there's ever been a better charlatan than Volothamp, so... Yeah, I didn't even contemplate about that until that happened with the wizard. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna test this magic item out by blowing it on this wizard's face. I'm like, yeah, it's definitely gonna fuck with him as it gets into his orifices and it basically dries him out. So, a pinch of the dust turns a cube of water 15 feet on a side. Oh man, this really fucks the guy up. Into a 1 marble-sized pellet. So realistically, that guy would have, like, shrunk into, like, a gigantic kidney stone as you, like, blew it on his face. Someone can use an action to smash the pellet against a hard surface, causing the pellet to shatter and release the water the dust had absorbed. It's a really good item for traveling through Chult. You could, like, dry up the entirety of Waterdeep's port and just kind of, like, destroy all of their fleet for, like... I mean, like, in an instant, you would just, like, sink the entire fleet as it dropped to the ground, revealing the entrance to Skullport. And in the process, all of the ships would crash into the ground, and a massive tidal wave would follow inside and just destroy all of the ships at the bottom, and then a lot of the dock ward would get destroyed. Yeah, normally it generates a d6 plus 4 pinches of the dust. And I said it is a small keg, so that is a massive weapon of war. You can certainly try. I think I generated 30 magical items and left them all for you all to find inside of that place, and I think you walked out with 5 of them. There was a gun. None of you tried to put out the actual warehouse. That was my favorite part of that whole situation. I had 5 fires and nobody thought for a second, I think I'm going to put these out, until I had like 30 of them. Somebody said, maybe we should put one of these out. Well, that's why I asked you, what do you want to do? And you're like, I'm going to pick up Zardes and leave. And I'm like, alright, so you get skipped over from any of the actions you would have gotten to catch up with the rest of the group. Because your single-minded thought was to leave, and Zardes was the only person who actually found anything good searching in that place. You guys went for the bodies. You didn't actually go for the chests. Well, that was another thing, is that you just rolled a shite roll when you were actually going for the chest in the southern end. In the right apocalypse. And also the most likely person you are to meet in a public toilet. Will a level 20 wizard suffice? Yeah, you guys might actually get to meet the ghost for all of eternity. Peace out. Have a good week. Yeah, I think I had like 2 Mountain Dews and 2 full throttles. I usually crash out pretty quick after signing off. feel like that's like one of those games where it's large enough that that's like perfectly acceptable too, that you can play constantly and not even open up what they don't even have released yet. That's fucking awesome.